down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning. Happy Tuesday, you guys.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Terry and Nick. What's going on? And hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Danny. What's up?
What is up? Oh,
TNT is back, baby, for Tuesday.
TNT, dynamite.
Yeah, actually, I just can't sleep nowadays. You know, you guys know it's only 2 more nights, and we're gonna have a huge party. I can't wait for it.
I know, for Nick's birthday.
Oh yeah, I can't stop thinking about it, man. That's what I think all day.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some gaming in on that day. Maybe that later.
Who knows? Maybe.
You've been gaming a lot. Both of you have been gaming.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm hooked onto gaming. Yeah.
So who'd like
Yeah, it
to
looks like we got some issues today with like Cloudflare and everything down. I tried to go on Twitter earlier, and it's just,
yeah, I see it all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah, like I can't even connect my trade copier. I can only trade I think one account at the moment, which I think is my live account. So a little weird day. So I don't know. Maybe it's no news. I don't think so. Maybe that we won't be missing much. But I can't even get Forex Factory to pull up.
Oh no.
Is that me or am I tripping?
Let me try.
The thing I'm using, Forex Factory is not loading. I'm using investing.com. They have a good economic calendar and it loads up perfectly. So investing.com, they still have a good economic calendar. So yeah, you can use that. It's still working.
Some news did come out regarding the jobless claims. Some information from the shutdown, some data. So jobless claims reached 232,000 in mid-October. So that is new news we will have to digest.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it says Cloudflare, ChatGPT, Twitter, Spotify, and many other services are affected. We are working to resolve it. So I guess we'll just got some alerts on. And I guess we'll just alert you guys when it happens. But only thing we got now is the charts. So let's see what we can do with what we have in front of us. So there's no longer SMT at these lows on the daily. We took this Friday, November 7th low on NQ and ES. The only thing here to target now is these relative equal lows from October 17th. This is also a weekly low down here as well. I think, I do think we're going to flip on the week and start to get back above this high. At the moment, though, there's no structure to prove that. We did have a move in London, but I don't think, at least until the NVIDIA earnings tomorrow after close, if it's a good print, then it will probably shoot higher. But as of right now, I could probably see like a, sort of like seek and destroy conditions, or maybe just some slight consolidation. If I was, however, to trade anything today, it probably would be gold. If we look at the 4-hour here, we did run this low, but we failed to displace through it. So we go down to the hourly now. This looks very, very clean. We got some buy side up here, a lot of low resistance liquidity. Maybe we could get something like this to target up to this high. But if not, I think if you get close above 4082.5, you can, catch a move higher from there. I think so. Yeah, something like that is a close above that, and then a retest back up to that buy side is kind of what I'm looking at. I don't think we're going to come down into this fair value gap again. It's just gold, once it figures out what it wants to do, it's gone. So I think that's what we're going to get. If you guys have questions, drop them in the chat. I would pull up Forex Factory, but I don't even have it. So maybe that can be a Tom thing he can talk about. But leaning, structure is telling me to lean bearish, but I have a feeling we could have a bullish pop today. If we look at the 15-minute, we have these Asia relative equal highs up here that we could look to target. However, ES, there is something here as well. So yeah, I probably lean like 60-40 bullish to this high, and then from there probably a dump, because this lines up pretty nicely with an hourly fair value gap right here at 67.05. But I'm looking for a move to 67.08 on ES today, and then a move to 24.959 on NQ, and then a move lower from there. So bullish pop to later go down. But as of right now, I don't have anything to take a trade off of. But at open, I want to see what we do. I want to see if we can get like another low run followed by displacement higher. Just that would be pretty nice. But yeah, that's all I really have at the moment. Wednesday through Friday, I think, is going to be more fun because we have NVIDIA earnings, NFP, and then I think we have PMI on Friday as well. So majority of the news is them.
Woo! Party.
Let's
The
go.
week continues. I can't believe this volatility. It just keeps continuing.
Yeah, we love this. That's the best.
Yes. Thank you, Nick. Tom, what are your thoughts this morning?
Well, so far, the London session, just as a quick recap, the London session was pretty good. We had some good trades earlier. Let me just go. Yeah, we're on the 5-minute here on my end. So we swept previous day low. After 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Come on, in my time at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. So after that, we went up to a 5-minute supply zone. So that was pretty much a good trade and a good opportunity. We had a 15-minute fair value gap higher at. I didn't think that it will go up to 800. What was the level? 842 or 41, but it did. And so far, that 15-minute sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. So that level kind of repelled the price a little bit back to lower levels. So that's kind of interesting. I see an absolute textbook beautiful order block up there, actually supply zone at 967. So that's a little bit way up there. But the thing is, if I look at the market on the 4-hour daily and, kind of like the big picture, I'm not going to switch charts right now. You guys, everyone can check it. But I kind of have this intuitional feeling or something that it kind of wants to go a little bit lower. But on the downside, the only level I see is a demand zone on the 15-minute chart back from October 17th. So it wasn't now for sure. That's at 510, 24,510. So that would be a demand zone. If the market starts to drop down, I might going to jump into a trade. That being said, I'm already holding a short position, a very, very small position. My entry is, I've taken it after 7 a.m. Eastern Standard somewhere. My entry is at 744. Somehow, by a miracle, or I don't know, it still didn't take my stop, but I had some good trades. Anyway, I'm leaning a little bit more bearish here, but again, if we shift above 800, so that's my other plan. Right now, I'd like this one to go down, but if we shift above 800, 805 or something like that, up close candles, then I would be trying to target, especially if the volatility stays good, I would be trying to target that 967. So if we go back to the Asia session yesterday, that's quite amazing, I think. After 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, you can see how price was actually trying to go back up there to that level, that order block or supply level, whatever you want to call it. So it tried to go back after 6, it failed. It tried again after 8, it failed. So it just went down. So the narrative kind of tells me that, okay, NQ can play dirty. And if we shift higher than 800, I think it will try again because it has the volatility for now. I think it's within the range. So 967 would be my target. So yeah, who knows? And a quick on gold. Beautiful price action on gold, by the way. London session, the same thing happened. Entered the long position, 5 minutes supply zone earlier, got taken. Absolutely beautiful trade. And we had a textbook supply zone from Monday PM session that also got taken out earlier. I took profit on this one. I don't see any level now that it has been taken. So although it's bullish on gold, and I think it will go higher, try to go again for that 4,100. I'm not going to take a long trade on gold. I'm going to put all my focus on NQ today. I'm definitely not looking for short positions on gold. So that's the quick one on that. Otherwise, currently, NQ is pretty much a coin flip. So it can go either way, but who knows? I do have this great level up there, 967 and down there, but we have to go below that London low, which is at 604, something like that. So we'll see. As I said, I have this very small short position. I don't mind if it kind of breaks or hits the stop loss, then I would be looking for longs. So yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you guys thinking? Are you looking for longs today? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2. And if you're thinking no trades, I am going to sit on my hands, type in 3.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong sitting on your hands, especially in the first 30 minutes. Let the dust settle. Who knows? This could be an interesting open today as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Cloudflare is down, but MyFundedFutures dashboard is not. MyFundedFutures is up and running pretty nicely.
Let's go. Let's
checking
go.
Out. I'm just so used to doing stuff on my computer, and then like 9 out of 10 things are down. I was like, well, let me go over to MyFundedFutures here real quick, and everything's running fine. So I
was panicking too. Let's go to MyFundedFutures. Okay, it's on. All right, it's on. It's working.
Yeah. I find it funny, the government shuts down for 35 days. No one gives a crap. Cloudflare's down for an hour, and people are just losing their minds.
Crazy, right? I was thinking the same thing. Nobody cares about the government shutdown, but Cloudflare actually, the world blows up. Anyway, interesting.
Yeah, my charts are working just fine. MM is asking, can you please check your trading terminal is working on MyFundedFutures, or if it's down for everyone? Yeah, it sounds like it's working for everyone.
I'm using a DX feed connection through Quant Tower, and my MyFundedFutures charts are perfectly fine. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yours look fine, except for your copy trader, Nick.
Yeah, no, it was just I'm having some people text me on Discord saying, why is this down? I'm just getting pinged a lot right now, so I'm finding out stuff that's down without even me knowing about it. So I'm just getting hit with a lot of stuff. But yeah, no, other than that, at least we got the charts here, and I'm with you guys. From 9 to 10 here, TNT is all that matters.
Exactly.
100%. So we are trading below VWAP. I might be looking for some shorts, but I definitely want to wait and see how the market opens. I can't believe we're still trading within that massive red candle that day that we had, where it was 1,200 points in NQ that took out 14 trading days before that. We're actually right in the middle of that candle. This is the daily chart. This is that big old candle, and look at where we're trading right now, just in the middle of that. It would be really interesting. Could we see down here this week? It's possible.
Anything is possible right now, I think.
Yeah, anything's possible. We have been trending lower, so it's how low can we go? I have seen NQ go low so many days in a row, beyond what people thought was possible. So you just never know. Or do we get some good news, good catalyst, and we go right back up, and this is a support area.
Yeah, my only problem is I would love to kind of take advantage of this pop, but I'm gonna have to see some sort of low run right at open because I just don't have anything to work for. Ever since London, it's just sort of been consolidated, not consolidated. It's just been a wide range in here, and it's not really respecting any sort of bullish area for me. So I think that the best thing to do is probably for it to run that London low. and then maybe wick higher heading into the 10 a.m. close. And then you can start to see the momentum shift back towards that Asia high and that buy side down there. So I'm actually going to set my alerts right now on the London low, on NQ and ES, because that's probably the only way I'd look to long if we ran that low. If you want to be a little bit more aggressive, you could put it at the swing low from 7 a.m. on the hourly. I think that's a pretty good one as well. Because we did sell off overnight, so we may be limited to the downside, at least for now. But I did say yesterday, I was like, if we're going to go lower, I want to be lower earlier in the week because of NVIDIA earnings. So we've seen that before. They'll sell off the tech will sell off ahead of the earnings, and then you get the earnings, and it's just like a big pop. So I would like for Tuesday or Wednesday to be the low of the week if we get that bullish catalyst on Wednesday. So I actually have 2 alerts set on the 7 a.m. low and the 2 a.m. low. So we'll look and see what happens there. And then really to the downside, I don't have much until we run this buy side up here. I think this would make the most sense inside this fair value gap right here on NQ. That's from 24,912. And then on ES, that is 6706. So yeah, I'm gonna draw this out actually too. So move down to later go up session, but also don't sleep on gold too. Gold has a lot of the draw is cleaner here, and I think the way it can cut through this price action above us is way easier than trying to take a long trade on NQ. So I'll be looking to maybe catch something off this breaker here at the 10 a.m. close in about 40 minutes, but 9 a.m. close at 10 o'clock in about 40 minutes. So yeah.
It's interesting what you shared with us, Nick, yesterday about NVIDIA and the possibility that it could sell off in going into earnings, because yesterday it did close, I believe, over 2% down.
Yeah, I don't it's hard for me to believe that it's going to close down Monday, Tuesday, and then continue closing down Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off of the bad news. It could, anything's possible, but I don't see that as the most likely scenario. But I'll trade what's in front of me. If I have to take a short Wednesday, Thursday, or today, or whenever it is, I'll happily do that. It's wherever the draw is at, wherever I think price is going to, wherever looks clean and clear to me, that's what side I'll trade. Right now, it looks clear that price is going to go lower to then go higher. And then up here, that's when I would like to frame a short. I think this would be much better to get a short down to here. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we got to be reactive to this market. And currently, NQ is unplugged, but I think everything is going to roll once the market opens up. But yeah, we got to be reactive right now. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, on gold, I don't think. I'm not going to do anything with gold, even if it goes higher. I don't really care. I had a good run on it, so. And no major levels, but I do like that we have some good levels both on the buy side and on the sell side on NQ. So we'll see what it does. And yeah, what Nick said, the London low, that's actually a good potential target as well.
Yeah, you could trade this scenario down and then maybe catch a move higher too. You can trade both sides for some of y'all. I just like playing the move right past open, just based off of whatever I want to that's just something, because that's most likely going to be the daily range or the session range. You're going to catch majority of it from 9:30 to 11 rather than 8 to 9:20. So let's see here. Any questions in the chat? Yeah, I wonder what size accounts we're going to give away today. Well, 150K, right?
Yes, the Big Daddy account, the 150 Pro. The 150
That's
Pro.
Awesome. 150. Oh my gosh,
damn.
That's a big granddaddy account.
Yes, and Nick, you're giving it away today. Is that right? Because it's your birthday week.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it away, and then you give one tomorrow, and then I'll give another one away on Thursday.
5. It says 550K pro accounts today. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is amazing.
I love those accounts. Those are my dream accounts. Those are like the Ferrari Lamborghini accounts.
Yeah, so
I can't wait to max out in those accounts.
So everybody who has a 50K account drives a Toyota. That's it, basically. But it's fine. Don't worry. The good thing in the Toyota is that it's going to bring you anywhere you want, basically.
It's
no
very
headache.
reliable.
Exactly.
Reliable.
100%. I do have a good question, I think, today.
All right.
I was gonna save it for Thursday, but I think since I'm gonna do it today, I will.
Yeah, don't tease
I'll
us. Tell us.
I'll just use it today. Nah, we'll wait a little bit. We're gonna wait a little bit. We can't even have. We have to, you know, let the market up a little bit. But
it's pushing down.
Oh, it's
already.
for the giveaway. Okay, I just noticed. Yeah, it's pushing down. What is happening? There was this low here at 750. Wow, it might gonna take that out before they open. Who knows?
Nick, you have a great question though. It sounds like.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's mainly just for my ICT people. They'll know.
Okay. Okay. So it's rigged. Anyway, let's move on.
Well, it's rigged for more than 60% of the chat, because 60% of people want to trade ICT. So
okay, so 60% of the time it works every time.
That's cool. Say of the 345 people watching right now, like they can all get the question right. Like you don't have to trade ICT. It's mainly just a it's a good question. Everyone, even if you don't trade ICT, you can still get this question right.
Okay, I'm excited. All right,
me too. I have a question for you guys that maybe other people might be wondering. What is the best way to capture profits, kind of trading style, if you're trying to trade sizing small? So like my one trade challenge, what I'm kind of experiencing, not one trade, I'm sorry, one micro challenge. What I'm experiencing is this feeling of like, wow, $20 is just not enough money. Like if I capture 10 points in a scalp, $20 just feels like, oh, that's like no money. So how do you guys trade small when you're trying to trade just one micro?
Super easy. You can make money with one, even two micros, but even with one micro. So the easy answer and the short answer is look for targets on higher time frames, but not like too higher time frames. Like for example, if you enter on the 1 or the 5 minute time frame because you see something, your target levels should not be like higher than, for example, the hourly chart, and that's it. That would be the maximum level that you're looking for, and you should be able to hold the trade throughout even the drawdown, and that's what I do. For example, I do have an account right now, but I'm not going to show it yet. But I do have an account where I'm doing one micro challenge, and that's a funded account. I'm up $1,200 with one single micro on that funded account. So one single micro, and only in a few days. And so, yeah, you can do it, but you got to look for some higher time frame targets. I think that's the easy answer. Anyway,
thank you, Tom. Nick, any suggestions?
For the one, repeat the question again.
Oh yeah. Yep, trying to trade only one micro. What's the best way to capture the most amount of profits? Because what I'm experiencing is that when I'm just trying to scalp with one micro, $20 just feels like no money. It doesn't feel rewarding. And Tom's suggestion is to go on a higher time frame, like the hourly. Any suggestions, Nick?
May I ask, what's the point of the one micro challenge?
To discipline myself to learn to trade smaller. So I'm going the opposite. because I love to trade big. And I think there are a
Okay.
lot of traders watching, listening that also like to trade big. So,
Yeah, so like I must say, sorry for interrupting, but I'm not saying that everybody should stay with one micro. So I'm not. It's not. That's not the goal for this. Obviously, the goal is to scale up and trade with more micros, and then once you go into the minis and so on and so forth. But so the goal is not to stay forever on one micro, right? So this is basically to build up some confidence, some conviction in your model. It's kind of the part of the thing, but that's not the end goal. It's just part of the journey. And yeah, that's it.
it's like lifting weights.
Yeah, because I got a few messages lately on Twitter and in my DMs like, "Hey Tom, that's so not good. Why are you just trading one micro? One micro is that's not the end goal. But it's good to start scaling your account up, building up that cushion on your account. So why risk more than you need to? Anyway, I think we can talk about this for hours.
Yes, we can. I can't wait to talk more. Market is open.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go.
I don't really know what you like. I mean, if it were me to size down, like I think I'm gonna refer back to a tweet I put out over the weekend. I think people should just size up as much as you can without getting too emotional about it. Of course, you're gonna get emotional about some trades, right? Like it's just part of it. But what I put out on I think it was on Saturday, how much people like Nick, how much should I risk per trade? I think you should risk as much as you can while not giving a crap about what happens.
I saw that tweet from you, Nick, and I loved it. So yeah, you risk as much as you can until you don't getting bothered about that loss or that drawdown. That's it. Yeah.
And as soon as you start to feel like it's too much, size down. The problem is most people, they don't size down. They just say, screw it, wing it, whatever. And then they kind of let the ego take over, and then like they just blow the account, or they, they're just deep in drawdown. So like, I would just like start at one micro, go to 2, go to 3, go to 4. Is like, as long as you can, say you're trying to get to 7 and you're trading 3 micros right now and you're trading it great. And you go to 4, yeah, oh, this is great. And then you go to 5, yeah, oh, this is great too. But as soon as you hit 6 and you're like, oh, this is a little too much. Like, I think you should just base it all off of price action, like where your stop's at. That's one thing I like about ICT trading is the TP and the stop loss is always defined by the candles, not necessarily points or micros. Obviously, a 100-point candle, my stop's gonna be different, or the amount of size I put on is gonna be different than a 50-point candle. So I'm always just thinking about the dollar amount. I'm not really thinking about like the number of contracts per se, but I think you kind of get what I mean. So that's kind of my answer to your question, if that's the way to answer.
Yeah,
but,
just a quick question here from the chat. Miraj Khan is asking, what should he do? He blew up his funded account, pro account. It just we're talking about this, the one micro challenge. Size down, get your confidence back. Go with one micro for at least for 2 weeks and try to focus on the setups and that just restart. That's it. That's what you need to do. Sorry.
That's great advice. Great question too.
Yeah, I'd probably say definitely take a step back for a second and then try to get back in. Like if you tilt on a Thursday, I probably wouldn't come back to markets on Monday until Monday. Like just give it a weekend. Like you don't want to be thinking about the markets and stuff like that. Because the mindset it's going to continue to carry over, and like that's not a good mindset.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get like in like a locked in flow state with trading. Once you get out of it, like once you get in like tilt mode or whatever, like people think, oh, once you blow the account, it stops. But no, bro, like you can continue to do dumb stuff. Like if you don't give yourself time and like just like find a way to let out some, anger. Or go to the gym or something. So
look at this opening candle. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I wish it would have swept a low.
Wow. Who caught this long in this opening candle? My goodness.
If it runs to this Asia high without running low, I'll be like, damn.
Yeah.
It should be running through this 15-minute fair value gap. It should be running higher than 870, all the way at least up to 885 if this one continues. Kind of interesting.
Look at this opening candle. Oh my gosh. I wish it would have swept a low in this opening candle. My goodness. It should be running through this 15-minute fair value gap. It should be running higher than 870, all the way at least up to 885 if this one continues. Kind of interesting. Yeah, we are above VWAP right now. Ooh, is this going to be a repeat from yesterday? Do you guys remember the market, the open? It just took off like a banshee.
Yeah, it wants to trap people. That's what I would do.
Is it going to trap these bulls? Now we're hovering right below VWAP.
Yeah, it might. It might, but
Gosh.
it did not sweep that London low. So no, sorry, no, I'm mistaken. Sorry.
Wow.
No. Last week there was a low on Tuesday. Yeah, I thought that it's gonna sweep that, but it didn't. Anyway, kind of crazy. You know, it kind of reminds me of that. But no, it's not that. So it's not. Everybody kind of says like, oh, it's a seek and destroy, but it's not yet. It has to sweep lower, then it has to go below that 660, but who knows?
Yeah, by the way, my trade copier is working. So I'm in some other sites for some of you guys that trade different accounts with different firms and stuff like that. It should be open by now. At least for me, it is.
Cool.
Do a little wick here. I don't see it wicked higher. It shot higher and then it wicked lower. But there's no point of interest here for me. If it would have run London high, then maybe. Just gonna give it a second. Like one thing I've noticed in the past like couple of years is like I can tell what the 5 minutes doing by looking at the hourly, or like looking at the 15, or what the 1 minute's doing by looking at the 15-minute. Like to me, this is a couple big handles, to the upside, then a move lower. No sort of displacement at all.
Okay, I did hop into a tester position, a short. I like this rejection off of the VWAP, the VWAP, the VWAP.
The VWAP.
Yes, we shall see. I am going to target a 1-to-1 off of this 5-minute candle.
Awesome.
Hopefully we get a break below. I'll feel really good about it if we get a break below this 5-minute orb.
Yeah, I'm checking. The 15-minute chart absolutely looks like the bears are rejecting this push. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to get in control. The 5-minute chart also. Wow. Interesting candle.
I'm going to actually bring the stop right above VWAP. Save us some money with this 1 micro.
Yeah.
Hey, my Forex factory.
Is it back up?
Is back?
Yeah. Am I tripping, or does my Forex factory say we had unemployment at 3:10 a.m. this morning?
We had initial jobless claims that came out from before. They just put it out, I think, on the White House website, something of that nature.
Oh
wow. Okay. That's crazy.
All right. Okay. Another test of VWAP here. VWAP is 772. Let's see. It might hit the stop. So far, it's the bulls, they're going. Oh, okay. Stop filled. All right.
Oh, no.
Cheap trade. I feel okay, Tom.
Well, we call these trades the probe trades. You send in a probe, you look around, what's the market doing, and you kind of get the feeling like, okay, what's next? I call these probe trades.
Yes, it's a probe trade. But the thing about the probe trade is you have to be careful because you can get FOMO from the probe trade. Like yesterday when we were streaming together, so this micro challenge is a challenge for me, 100%. Because it's like, so yesterday when we were trading together, remember, Tom, I think it was after you were off the stream, Nick, and I hopped into a short. I was like, "Ooh, I like this rejection." I was talking about the 3-bar reversal, and the thing
it
about
actually worked out. It
did, out. And I was like, "Oh, could this be the high of New York?" And it did end up being the high. But look at what you would have had to hold through. It would have gone in your direction, and then it took out the New York Open just by a few points, and then it completely reversed up to almost, it would have gone through my entry, right? Likely. And then before it fully took the real move of the day, which was the bear move. So that's where it's like that, the challenge of the 1 point, the 1 micro challenge. It's so challenging because you have to be careful not to get the FOMO on this, right? Like, okay, so you saw it clearly, at least like the possible move of the day. And yet, depending on how you manage that trade, you can either, I got out of that trade at about a little bit above break even, I think, because I was, or maybe I took a loss, but I wanted to keep the day positive. I was trying to protect the account. And so I didn't want to take a loss on it, but like the trade would have worked. So yeah, it's just very tricky, I think.
Yeah. It seems like, sorry, I was just locked in on the chart here, and I think I'm trying to figure out if there's an opportunity here to scalp it or not. But trying. I don't have any FOMO about this. By the way, the trade that I had earlier, I got stopped out, but that was also like 1 micro there, so no big deal. And it's just really hard to read this one. I'm checking this 5-minute candle here, like it's kind of like a huge indecision right now in the market. Let me zoom in. So that kind of gives me always the feeling like, okay, basically it's a huge indecision sign here. This, the open candle at 9:30 on the 5-minute. So I think we just got to wait until we get out from the range of that 5-minute candle. There's just, we could be just ranging here until 10. I don't know.
Yeah, we could be ranging within that first 5-minute candle. I'm just really liking the sell side today.
Yeah, I feel that too. I mean, the sell side looks good.
Ooh, I feel some FOMO.
Okay.
Okay, inside bar break on the sell side here. In a way, I almost feel like scalping is easier for me because scalping is super quick. And then when you're trying to capture an intraday swing, it can go on for hours, and you have to be able to like sit comfortably with it on, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, the best thing, one of the best things, by the way, when I'm trading small size, and usually I trade small size, except when I'm scalping, is that it's just so good that I can just sit back, relax, and just watch it develop. I'm just kind of watching, looking for those levels, and especially obviously when you're swimming in the green, but it's just definitely less stressful. So as I said many times, because I've been asked in the chat on my channel too, and here, like such a huge change for me was last year when I switched to micros. Not that I'm saying it's wrong completely to trade with minis, but it was a game changer for me, everybody. So chat, it was a real game changer.
It's more versatile, and you can do more with it. Like if you take 1 mini and you try to take off prices, it hit like your first target. You can't do anything because you have to take off the full position because you took 1 mini. So it's I don't know. I'd much rather trade 20 micros than 2 minis like any day of the week. Like what's the it's the same thing. I don't get it. I don't understand those people that like crap on people for trading micros over minis. Like those are the type of people that are head of their HOAs or something.
Okay, I like that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, I do, in the sense of, I think people just, haters gonna hate, right? Like, yeah, everyone, we're all on our own journey. Everyone's unique. Everyone trades differently. Everyone's psychology is different. And so it's like, just, I don't know, just focus on your own game and not worry about anyone else, I feel like.
Exactly. That's the purpose.
Oh yeah. So we got who Tanya comes on at 1:30.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. After Matt.
I did get tagged into a short. So this is a 5-minute orb trade. And then also I was hoping that it would also time out with a 15-minute orb trade. So we shall see.
Okay.
So this is a breakout trade. Are we going to get a bigger range here? I sure hope so.
I was trying to learn breakout trading back in the days, and I did it for a short time. I never really got the hang of it, but I'm not saying, so don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's bad. I think I just didn't find the right time frame or the best times to go. Obviously, at the market open, you could find more opportunities. I'm saying this because I might want to look into these breakout trades a little bit more, because that was like years ago, and it seems like I'm seeing more and more traders doing these breakout trades, especially at this high volatility times. And I feel like I'm missing out some money here, so maybe I should do it. I don't know.
Yeah, the nice thing about breakout trades is it's very clear entries, right? Like, okay, when it breaks this level, it's going to pull us in that direction.
I think the hardest part for that is that most people struggle with is they play breakout trades without understanding the stop loss portion of it. It's like, because his price is breaking out, where are you going to put the stop at? You know, like below what low? Below the low that started to, you know, have a big candle to the upside. Because, you know, if you're waiting for a candle closure, that's a freaking pretty big stop loss. So you have to have a good TP. So I think most people, you know, just struggle with basic fundamentals.
Yeah, Nick, that brings up such a good point, because the downside of being a breakout trader is you're buying at the highs and then you're hoping to sell higher. And then if you're selling at the lows, hoping to sell lower. So your price entry is not a good like price as far as getting in at a cheap price if you're hoping to sell higher or selling at a high price. So yeah, that is a downside of breakout trading for sure.
Yeah, also, and especially when the market is extremely volatile. I mean, you get tagged into a position, you get stopped, you can get stopped out in just a matter of seconds. I think that was the thing that I kind of didn't like really back then, but it all comes down to risk management. So again, with micros, you're able to survive, and obviously risk reward ratios do matter. But I feel like the huge advantage of these breakout trades, but once the market goes into that direction, it's just quick and easy money usually. Like it should be hitting this. I mean, I don't have experience with it so much, but those people who are and they keep printing money keeps telling me that if you have the right direction, if it goes into your way, and it should be you know, printing fast into your TP. So who knows?
Yeah, like the best breakout trades, the ones that I love the most, is where we have a really strong level. Like let's say it was yesterday's high, we're looking to break up higher, and then let's say the range of today so far isn't that big of a range, and then New York opens, and then we are just making momentum, like the candles are getting bigger and bigger and bigger, going for yesterday's high. I love that type of breakout trade, because I will put a stop buy right above that level, like yesterday's high, for example, and then the market will just pull me in. I will take barely any drawdown, and it just goes in your favor right away.
Yeah,
and then I'll put my stop below the 5-minute candle that is breaking out, and that way I have a clear stop, right? And then I'll try and target at least 1 for 1. So that setup, like when I see that actually happening, I love that, because you can see the momentum. You have the momentum traders coming in. You also have the breakout traders coming in also. So there's all of this like energy to push it higher.
I love the energy. Pine Tree, hello there.
She's talking
Anyone
about order. She's talking about, like, you know, under the candle. Like she can just see it in her head. You know, she probably dreams about
she does.
Yeah. Exactly. Pine Tree traders in the house. Good morning.
Hello, Pine Tree.
What's up, Pine Tree?
Okay, our little breakout trade is working. Let's see if it can go farther. So it tagged in the 5-minute 5-minute orb traders. It tagged in the 15-minute orb traders. I do like that. So we're both on the same side. NQ is down by about 1%. Can it go down lower?
I definitely like the direction. It looks good.
Yeah, let's see what can happen here. We have some massive 5-minute candles. My goodness.
This candle was not like, I wanted to see the opposite happen here. The first 20 minutes, I want to see it come down, wick lower, and then start to close higher, because I like the targets higher. But I mean, we do have relative equal lows here on the daily, so I'm not gonna, you know, like this was my target for like a higher time frame trade, but I want to just see it, like, you know, reach up a lot higher into like a premium of a range or something. But you know, it's in a hurry. It looks like it's in a hurry to get to the downside. So we'll just have to wait and see how we close at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Anything's
It was a little
possible.
choppy on the 5-minute, though. I will say there's a lot of.
Yeah, I'm a little bit
Yeah.
scared, to be honest, on the 5-minute chart. So I'm gonna have to wait a little bit here. But who knows? Maybe after 10, we'll see something. I'm scared. So I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I really am. So
You have
yeah.
us, Tom. You have us.
Oh, thank God. All right. But yeah, I really, this is, when I see this kind of candle, that kind of gives me the creep. So indecision kind of gives me the bad feeling like, okay, what if this is going to be a seek and destroy, whatever is going to, now it swept the lows and now it's going to go back to the highs. I don't know. It kind of gives me some second thoughts. And anyway, but I do like the targets on the downside there. Like, why not just sweep finally that London low and then just finally drop down to 500 there? I would love that.
Yeah. It's going. Okay, London low is 24,603. Is that London or Asia? The overnight low. Yeah, I think that's part of Asia. Technically, what time does London open, Tom?
Technically, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yes,
Okay.
right now. Yeah, 3 a.m.
So technically, this is the Asia low that, it just broke. All right, we
Let's
have a
go.
new low. Let's go.
Well, in ICT terms, the kill zone starts at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard, or I don't know, 1:30. But the thing is, it technically counts as sort of like a London low. So I count it as London low after 10 a.m. 10. Why did I say 10? 2 a.m. 2 a.m. After 2 a.m., I count it as London low. Yeah.
Yeah. So we ran this. We ran the 2 a.m. low you guys are talking about. I want to see what happens here. Like, do we leave a SMT at these lows and start to get some displacement higher? We're either gonna have a pop. If we're gonna have a pop, it's gonna be right where we're at right now, leaving an SMT behind, or down here a little bit further at 66.35 on ES, and then back up to the upside. If we don't. I'm very interested to see how we close in the next 9 minutes. You know, if we do a wick like this to the upside, that'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah, and we don't have any news event, right? Nothing today. Okay.
Nothing today. We have minutes tomorrow, but like I say, that's just the meeting minutes. It's not like the actual FOMC rate cut. Or they announced the rate. So I think that's like December 3rd, I believe. I could be wrong. So we got a couple more weeks for that. Someone asked, any sales today? No, we do have that that rapid for the scale plans going on.
Yeah,
I think
the
we have
rapid
all
and the
these.
scale add-on is still there. It's free to grab it. So yeah, grab it while you can.
Yeah, and the core the flex add-on is still available too.
Yeah. Get the flex add-on there because it's still there.
The rapid or the flex.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's going. Go. Okay.
Now I'm going to feel the FOMO. Come on.
My TP is at 561. We're 80 points. We've captured 80 points so far. It could reverse.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Completely reverse. Anything's possible. I am just going to let this baby run.
You're going to get it. You're going to get it.
Do you think so?
I'm 99% sure, but you know.
Oh man, that's 100% this business.
Let's. So we're going for 100 points, or a point. It's one tick short of 100 points, right? Yeah, three ticks short of 100 points.
Well, yeah,
should I make it even 100 just so that we can say
I can't give you financial
100?
advice, Terry. I can't give you financial advice.
Okay, I moved it to capture 100 points with 1 micro. Let's see if it can get there. I am curious. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Nick.
I said no. Good stuff. It looks like your entry's at what price?
661 breakout trade.
661. Okay.
Yep, off of this 5-minute candle.
Targeting 561. Okay, good.
Yeah, targeting 561.
Yeah, looks good.
I
always Only thing I'd be careful of is the last 10 minutes and the last of the hourly and the 4-hour candle. So the price it's trading at right now, it'll most likely be kind of trading there like the first 10 to 15 minutes of 10 o'clock as well, because it's the odds of it making like a an open, like a flat body high,
Mhm.
are pretty low. It's usually you're always going to get a wick just about to the to the downside, to the upside.
Oh
on the
my
candles.
gosh, you're totally
But
right. I've been observing that, Nick, how the candles overlap, like the bigger time frame. Is that what you're talking about? Like it's rare
yeah.
that we just get a straight down, another straight down. Is that
Well, like I
what
say,
you're?
you got another 6 minutes or so. Like,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. I mean, you're already, it's pretty much a free trade for you as well. Maybe if you hit TP, I'll cook up my question for the people.
Yes,
We love that.
we do. I was thinking when you guys were talking about what news do we have today? I was like, we get to give away a free account, a Big Daddy account.
A Big Daddy account, finally.
150K Pro.
Pro.
Mhm.
Who wants to be pros with us? Type in 1 if you want to win that pro account. I want to.
I want to too. Is it possible I can win this somehow?
Yeah, I mean,
Nick, give me the answer. I'll say it. No problem. Just give me the answer.
yeah, I mean,
Give
you
me a
got the.
question.
I'm sure you got a couple burners there, Tom.
Okay.
Oh, are we gonna hit?
There
Yay!
you go.
We hit
There
it.
you go.
I told you. No, it was a good call. It was a good call. Congratulations to Terry. W's in the chat. That was a great trade. That was a great trade.
Thank you, guys.
If anyone is holding a runner, by the way,
if this hourly closes pretty bearish, like if there's no wick on it, I would, most likely just keep targeting down to the October 17th low. Like there's once you get the candle closure, you can kind of like I'm pretty good about forgetting my old targets, even if they were bullish and the market showed me bearish. Like if we close like this, I'm just gonna just use that to target down to 420s. And same with ES. So ES has more room to go. So it is what it is. Like I can flip pretty quickly. Yeah, who's ready for the question here?
I
I'm not doing it.
Me too.
I'm not doing a random pick, bro. There's no way. I'm not just randomly gonna pick. Like y'all gonna have to put some thought into it.
am. We're ready. We can't wait to hear the question. It sounds like it's ICT related.
Okay, so 52% of the chat trades ICT. So 391 votes. So it looks like 80%, 75 to 80% of the chat voted on that too. So
A lot.
all right.
I'm curious.
I know.
Are y'all ready now? Y'all just ready now?
We're ready.
I am ready. I'm ready.
Okay. All right. What is the name of the episode from ICT Core Content Month 4, Episode 5?
You
Go.
lost me.
Go.
You're
You
looking
lost
for
me.
a name.
Judo's got it. Judo's.
Breaker
What a
blocks?
great question.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't have to trade it to know. You don't even have to trade. You just literally just look at the playlist.
Is it called breaker blocks, Nick?
Yep. Yeah, Judo's here.
Jude.
Trying to find his name.
Oh, I found it. I'll send it over.
Oh, you found it? Yeah, if you could just tag him.
Nice.
Yeah. So Judos, I think you do have to make a support ticket, right? But we do have your name too.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You won
Congratulations.
150,000 pro account eval from MyFundedFutures.
Good job.
Good stuff, man. He was quick. He was I think he already knew the answer. He didn't even have to look it up. It sounds
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think he already knew the answer.
Do you feel older, Nick, now that your birthday's coming closer?
No, not really. No, it's just kind of is what it is.
I forgot. How old are you, Nick? I know you said it, but I forgot. 27?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I wish I would be
Am
27.
I don't want to get too into it, but am I the youngest here?
Yeah.
We can't talk about age.
Yeah, I figured so. I just want to shoot out there.
I'm old enough. I'm old enough to order alcohol, but I'm not old enough to get Social Security.
Okay, got you. Okay.
It's kind of a huge range there. All right, we like that.
now everyone's like, "How old is everybody?" I'm like, okay. I just wanted to see where I was at. You know, like what you know.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm not going to say anymore.
Say it. Come on. Come on.
No, it's gonna give away my age, so I won't say it anymore.
Oh, don't say it then.
I'll keep
Definitely.
you guys guessing. Yes, exactly, Nitesh. I'm 101.
Oh, so 101 in our soul or something. That's the question. And in our souls, I think I'm just 20. Who knows? I don't
You
know.
feel
But
20 in your soul?
no,
Tom?
actually not. Actually, I went to a psychic like many years ago, and she told me that I have a very old soul. I was like, really? Come on. I mean, really? And she said, yeah, you know this, and you've been here on Earth since like 1,000 times. No, that's impossible. I said that's too much.
Yeah, I get told the same thing as well, man. I get told the same thing. I go around some of my friends my age. I'm like, y'all are too much for me sometimes. You know what I mean? Like I kind of chill, lay back. You know. Let's see.
Oh, I did get a message that the winners of whoever we pick, you actually fill out the form that Abhishek will drop into chat.
Awesome.
Yes, so no support ticket. Just fill out that form that Abhishek will drop in chat for us. Thank you.
All right,
Awesome,
so we did have a pretty bearish close. Like I'm no longer looking for a move higher after we run that low. So I will wait for like a 15-minute gap to form in here, and then I'll use that to target down to these daily lows at 410. So you know, maybe like a print lower here. With a turn into a gap to target down here. That's 150 points. Like I don't need to catch all of it in order to, you know, catch a crazy trade. But I do need some more time to get some confirmation. But yeah, I'll see you guys back here. Yeah, a day trade realtor said Nick is a boomer. 100%. I'm a boomer, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
I'll see y'all back here tomorrow. Yeah.
Thank you, Nick. See you next time.
See you tomorrow.
All right.
What
so
are you
by
thinking,
the way,
Tom?
so
Any
the thing
trade?
is, I did this very small scalp trade earlier while you guys were talking because I was showing at that 510 level earlier that there is a demand zone down there from October 17. So this price was slowly grinding lower. I jumped into a very small position, only with I think with 5 micros. So anyway, I closed it somewhere around. I think I closed it manually at 516 or something. But anyway, we hit that 15-minute demand zone at 510. So I kind of liked it. This is down here. So this was the level down there that I showed you guys. And yeah, this was a nice little grind. So yeah, I'm good. And right now, after this level has been taken, well, I have no idea how far it's going to drop. So I switched to the 1 hour chart. And if I look to the left, obviously we're having some relative equal lows here, or I would say some sell side. Let's see. The next level would be at 410 on the micro at least.
Wow.
On the micro. Yeah.
The NASDAQ keeps selling off. We're down to 460-ish handle.
Yeah.
We could see 410 today.
I think we will. I think we definitely will. There is a new week opening gap from October 12. October 10 to 12, and that is definitely right there at 410. I think the market wants to rebalance it. By rebalancing, I mean that we need down close candles to that level. So yeah, I can imagine that this one is going to keep dropping. Careful with chasing this level, by the way, everybody. We could see a bounce for 100 points any second. So even if you want to chase it, prepare yourself, because this one can bounce anytime. And I can imagine some early profit taking from bigger players who might going to be doing some early profit taking somewhere above 420, 430. So yeah, just be careful, because this is my biggest nemesis here when I try to chase these kind of trades, and it immediately bounced up 100 points. Yeah, it's dangerous.
It is dangerous. This one 5-minute candle, the range is 100 points.
Yeah.
It's moving. This market
It's
is
moving.
moving.
Yeah, we like volatility, of course, but this is when risk management comes into play, right? So those of you who are trading a mini, that's awesome, but maybe I would tone it down to micros right now because, yeah.
Is there a micro of the micro, Tom?
Yeah, I think there always is, but I don't know.
I need a micro of the micro.
The micro of the mic, yeah. I mean, I remember back in April when the trade wars really was peaking their highs, but I was like, okay, it's London session, let's jump in. So I opened up a position because I was a little bit sleepy, like, oh, it's going down, let's jump in with 2 micros. And obviously it got against me. I was immediately in like $300 of drawdown, like, what the heck is going on here? So like, yeah, really, you have to, you wouldn't imagine, but really with just one single micro or 2 micros, you can make quite a bit of a profit if you have your levels. But obviously you need to have that self-awareness to cut your losses if you must, especially if you're scalping.
When you're doing an intraday swing where you're like trading with just one micro, Tom, and you're trying to capture, let's say 100 points or just a bigger amount of points versus like a 10-point trade or 20-point trade, do you move your stop?
Yeah, it's a great question. It's a very, very great question. My initial idea is not to mess with the stop because I'm trying to, I always remind myself of my personal trading Bible, which is Trading in the Zone and Disciplined Trader. And Mark Douglas always says, do not mess around with your trade. Once it's put on, you're done. That's it. That's how far you've gone with the trade. So it's not about risk management. I mean, after you put on the trade, you're finished. But moving the stop, I think when the market breaks a certain swing level or a certain price point that is significant and it's showing signs that it's going to create a strong structure. For example, if I'm in a sell, if I would be holding a sell here from all the way up, let's just let me just give an example here. So if I would, for example, if my entry would have been here on that break and my stop would be this high, and I was like targeting that sell side down at 410, and so I would be swimming in the green right now. So this is a good example. It doesn't matter. The entry doesn't matter right now. I would be crazy not to move my stop. So that would be a stupid decision, I think, after the market goes down, like how much was this? Like more than 200 points. That would be absolutely crazy not to move my stop to at least break even, because, that would be stupid, I think. But usually when I aim for like, I don't know, 30 points, 40 points, I'm not moving my stop because I need to leave some room for the trade. But when the market is trending, so yeah, that's the short answer. I'm sorry, I'm yapping all about this. But when the market is trending, I think you need to lock in some gains or at least move your stop. So that's it. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So what do you think, Tanya? Do you like to move that stop and lock in some profits? I think you do, right?
I like to. I've been thinking about this more. Okay, for example, like yesterday on the trade that I took, I can show my chart. I was thinking about this and I have thought about this. I get different answers from different traders as far as, do you move your stop? Do you trail it? Do you bring it to break even? Or do you just completely leave it alone? Yeah, it seems like different traders have different answers for it. So yesterday when we were in that short, I was in a short somewhere around this area, and I was like, oh, like, okay, when this candle formed, I'm like, okay, 3-bar reversal. Could this be New York's high? If I had left my stop there, the trade, like the initial stop, right? If I hadn't moved it, it would have worked. Like it would have captured 100 points. but I moved my stop to, I don't know if it was above VWAP or like above one of these candles, but I had moved my stop. And then I did flatten it out because I was thinking about the trade earlier and just protecting the account.
Mhm.
So it is something that I've been thinking about, like, do I move my stops? Do I just leave it alone and just let the numbers play out? Chat, what do you guys think? Do you move your stop? Type in 1 if you move your stop. Type in 2 if you just leave it alone.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as well because I'm seeing all kind of answers all the time, every week, like a different approach, obviously, and there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes I even question myself, like, should I do this? Should I not? Should I move my stop? But yeah, and market conditions like this, as I said, when the market is trending and it goes nicely, like, yeah, especially when the distance is like bigger than 30, 40 points on NQ, it drops like 200 points, then yes, it makes no sense to leave that stop loss there. At least put it to break even. At least that's what I think. So
thank you, Tom. Yeah, I'm seeing a mix.
Yeah.
Lots of 1s and 2s. People saying, NQ Trend Sniper says, I do not move my stops. Rocky says, Rocky Mountain Traders says, almost never move stop. It is a mix.
Yeah, it's a mix. But yeah, but I mean, as I said, my initial approach is not to mess around with the trade. But again, when the market is really trending, that's a bit of a different scenario. But yeah, so
it's different.
Because whenever I move it's kind of like a Murphy's Law. Whenever I try to move my stop to break even or mess around with it, I mean, it usually goes to my break even or whatever. But it kind of, I just realized, I tried to do some reflecting on my trades in the past year, and then and not just the past year, but the past 2 or 3 years. I kind of realized that, I had the question for myself, like, what is the thing that triggers my tilt gambling mind? What is the frustration that is so hard to grasp with? And usually this. So when I move my stop, the market takes me out at break even, and then it goes to my TP. I said this many times in my streams, like, I so much hate that when that happens. It's very, very hard to hold myself back when a situation like that happens. Like, move my stop to break even, the market takes me out and then goes to TP. That's the worst feeling, one of the worst feelings I can get. Like, I would even have a full stop loss, to be honest. I rather have the full stop loss and know my answer from the market. That's why I keep saying, like, I want to know my answer. So the market is going to take me out with the full stop. At least I will sleep better. Like, okay, my analysis was not good. The trade idea was not good at this time. But seeing the TP being taken out after a break even, that absolutely triggers me. That is one of the biggest triggers, and it messes up my thought process. It makes me force myself into a trade that's not even there. But anyway, that's one of the main reasons.
Ooh, that's gold, Tom. That's gold. Because what I hear you saying is you're factoring in the information about yourself as far as how you're going to trade, whether you're going to trail that stop, leave it alone, or
and it's not about the entry model, and it's not about the levels that I'm looking for. I try to understand what was amongst many, especially years ago, like, what was one of the biggest failures, one of the biggest mistakes that led to my failures. And I understood, like, okay, I revenge traded because of this and this. Okay, but why did I revenge trade? I was angry because my levels were correct. So I called out the levels for myself, like, okay, this is where it's going to go. And it took me out at break even. And then I started revenge trading. But yeah, oversizing the position, and obviously, so, the drill. And the thing is, I realized, okay, we gotta end that thing. At the get-go. So what I did, and I tried to do that many times. I mean, that's the first goal for me, not to mess around with my trades. And I realized the more I did not mess around with my trades, the results start to come in. And yes, on my streams too, like the chat sees that I'm hovering in a drawdown many times. Many times my trade goes into 1 hour, or at least near to 1 hour, and then it goes back to break even. And everybody says, close it, Tom, close it. It's not good. No, I'm not closing it. I'm not. I want to know my answer. I want to know if I get my full TP or my full stop. So I have no issue hovering in a drawdown. No problem. So that's one of the reasons I think, you asked earlier, like I'm okay holding the trade for a few hours if I have to. No problem. I want to know.
Do you prefer scalping as far as emotionally how that feels to just sit in a trade that's just a few minutes versus sitting in a trade for a few hours? Are they equal for you, Tom? Like
No, definitely not equal. That's a good question. But so actually I gave years from my life to scalping. So I'm definitely like aged a few years in the past year. So I'm in the past 2 years. Scalping makes me super nervous. Scalping is not good for my self-awareness, for my mental health, to be honest. I'm not the kind of trader who sometimes I force myself in. No, that's not the good word. I'm not forcing myself into anything, because sometimes the market, shows you like absolutely, like I see a level that is like 20 points away or 15 points significant level. I'm like, okay, this just has to be a hit. So yeah, those times I jump into a scalp position. I'm not liking it, but one of the goals on my end is to get rid of scalping as much as possible. Again, let me repeat that. I'm not saying that scalping is a bad thing. If you as a trader in chat or anyone, if you as a trader like to do that, then go for it. Do it. If it makes you money, by all means. My nerves, my mental health is just not taking it good. So my goal is to, I'm going to stay in my lane, go with small micros. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to hold the trade for hours if I have to. I'm okay with that. So I want to live a long life, and if I feel like I feel like if I do more scalping, I don't know. So I gotta watch out for myself.
Yeah, gosh, it's so true. You really do have to know yourself as a trader. It's one of the most important things, it seems.
Oh yeah. So what is your goal, Terry? Like, do you want to be a better scalper, or do you want to be able to hold the trades even for hours with a smaller position? What's your preference?
I want to become a billionaire.
Okay, narrowing down. Okay.
No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I do feel better if I can just trade and be done with trading within, let's say, 30 minutes of the open. If I can specialize, okay, let's go to pretend land. Let's say there's a magic wand. Here is my magic wand.
Okay.
And
okay.
let's pretend that this magic wand will grant you anything you wish. What type of trade would be your favorite to continually make money for the rest of your life? How long of trade duration? How long do you want to be trading in the markets? And for me, it would be if I could just trade within the first 30 minutes to 1 hour of the market open. Fantastic. Even the first 15 minutes would be fantastic. So I think what that tells me is I likely scalping. I like that. Just short, fast. I don't want to sit into a trade. But here's the tricky part. As far as my win rate, if you look at my win rate and you look at the data, trades that I'm in for 2 hours to 4 hours, my win rate is the highest. Sometimes it's like 100%. So I can get market direction. What that tells me is my market read as far as like, okay, are we gonna close green on the day, up 1%? Are we gonna close red on the day, down 1%? I'm pretty accurate for me with when you look at my trades, I'm pretty accurate with that. So it's a double-edged sword because like I don't feel that great sitting in trades for a long time. But if you look at my numbers so far, that is what is like, my win rate's really high. So I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh
Tricky
yeah,
question.
yeah, it's a tricky question, and I think you should continue of what makes you more profits, right?
Yeah.
I like that you're saying you really have good entries. I think your entries and your trades are absolutely precise, and I do like that. And as so far as I know you as a trader, and here in My Funded TV, I definitely admire the fact that you have no hesitation of stepping into that precise entry with the bigger contract size, like with 1 mini or whatever, because you know what you're looking for. You know how to cut the loss. The other day you said you have no problem cutting that loss, and you just move on. And that's amazing. That's a real good skill.
Thank you, Tom. Wouldn't it be amazing to specialize in just trading the open? Like the first 5-10 minutes, just specialize in it.
Yeah. Easy money in 1 minute, and we're done. Short
Done.
stream,
Mic drop.
everybody. No, but that would be great. Yeah.
Thank you, Fiber Slice. I did see a question from Rob. Rob asked, Tom, what is the best way to increase patience or to improve patience? Thank you, Rob.
To improve patience. I have the perfect answer for you. You're going to say, oh, it's boring. But hey, the perfect answer, increase patience. First of all, two things. I think one thing is a boring answer. You need to have like a trade cap. You say like 2 trades a day, for example, or 3 trades a day, and you try to cherry pick those best setups, right? So if you made 2 trades, and even if there are losses, you're done. Okay, so first of all, try to cherry pick 2 trades. The next thing is, I would say, size down. I'm sorry, you guys heard it from me many times today, but size down the position. Try to spot levels, not just on the 1 minute. So I know everybody likes to get that dopamine shot and look for that 1 minute scalp trades here and there, and I get it. I did that too. I do it also sometimes, but look for some higher time frame levels. I'm not saying you should look for zones. You can look for pivot points, swing highs, swing lows, those market structure shift, whatever it is that you're looking for. If you anticipate, I think there's a huge emphasis here on anticipation. So if you anticipate where the market wants to go, or where you want to see the market to go to, if you anticipate that move, it's going to make you a little bit more disciplined and patient, because for example here, I am trying to anticipate that NQ will turn around. That will, obviously, I don't think it will, but if it will go to 967, and I just switch to the 5-minute chart, and you say like, okay, your entry time frame is on the 5-minute, then it's super easy, because my plan is just to have the entry set up for a long position. That kind of gives me a great level of patience and discipline, because I know there is nothing more I will be looking on the downside. So if you have a certain level, as I want to say, and if you anticipate that that's where you want to see the market to move to, then you're going to have an easier time to wait for the setup to come to you. If it's not going to come to you during the trading session, awesome. That's even better sometimes. That's cool, because you know that the trade setup did not come to you. You were waiting for this 967. Look at what the market did. It just went lower. Well, what can you do? The market does what it has to do. But the trading setup, that bullish setup, didn't come to you. So you just sit back, relax, enjoy the stream at MyFunded TV, smash the like and subscribe, everybody. So you just sit back, relax, enjoy the show, and wait for your bullish setup to appear. If it's not appearing, guess what? You're going to have a super easy day, because you were trading by sitting on the sidelines. And look at that. You just saved up a bunch of capital and fatigue, and you're just enjoying the show. And, that's anticipating levels is going to make you a little bit more disciplined, I think. So anyway, I hope you guys get it. I kind of steered left and right here, but have the right levels and wait for your setup. That is going to help you to be more patient. That's it.
Yeah, and that is trading.
That is trading.
It's changing that mindset of I am only trading if I'm in a trade. It's like, no, you are trading just sitting there and just observing. You can be doing something else, watching a show, watching our show, right? Or, but yeah, you're still trading. It's such a big part of it.
There's a question like, what can you do when emotion is high? Very good question. What can you do, Terry, when your emotions are high? I'm guessing you're feeling some anxiety or something. I don't know. What do you think?
Watch our show.
Watch our show.
Watch our show.
I love the one-liners here. Okay.
Watch our show.
Okay. I want to be a billionaire. Watch our show. Okay. What's the next one? Okay.
No, breathing. Breathing is good.
Breathing.
I think oftentimes when we feel heightened anxiety, heightened emotions, our breathing gets very shallow, and we don't even realize that we're like barely breathing. So just take a deep breath. Exactly.
Okay. Zen.
Yes. Cool. And then doing that, noticing body awareness. Are you tense? What's kind of happening? Usually, if you're feeling that way, lots of emotions, there's going to be some type of tension within your body, shoulders. They call it the butt clenching trades.
Yes. Yes. I like that. Okay. The butt clenching trades. Okay. I like it.
So when you realize that, it's like, oh, okay, I just need to relax your body. And if you're feeling that way, likely your size way too big. It goes back to the sizing.
Oh, I love these answers, Terry. Exactly like you said. If you feel anxiety, there could be a cause, and that cause is like 90% of the time is that you're oversizing the position. Even if you're not oversizing, you might say, "Oh no, because I'm only with one micro." But no, there has to be a deeper cause. Maybe you lost a few evaluation accounts because you were revenge trading. Anyway, the thing is, size down the position, and if the emotions are high. If there is, I would add everything that Terry said was absolutely perfect. I couldn't said it better. I would only add, like, if you're having some emotional trouble or issues in your personal life, that could be affecting your performance at the charts. If something distracts you in your personal life, when you sit down to do your analysis or when you sit down to trade. I know it's a skill and it's hard to do, but try to avoid the charts for that session. Try to work on yourself. I think trading is one of those professions, one of those rarest professions out there that actually teaches you and makes you to work on yourself a lot, and not just physically, but mentally, obviously. And the physical condition, just like Terry said, super important. I'm not saying you have to look like Arnie. You just have to go out sometimes and take a walk in the park, breathe some fresh air and go out and just, I'm not saying, obviously going to the gym is awesome and that's a must after a certain age. But the thing is, and I need to go there, man, I need to lose some weight. But the thing is, just go out, have a walk, ride the bicycle, not the bike, bicycle, do the thing. And that's going to help.
Yeah. I saw, who was it? Your name started with a V. He or she said, that your glutes have gotten really big ever since you started trading.
I like it.
Exercise. Okay. Yes, we're exercising when we trade.
Yeah, we do. So, yeah, exactly.
Volley Bear said that.
Yeah, I promised I'm gonna go to the gym. I will, by the way. I have a friend. One of my best friends is working at the gym. By the way, he's a trainer, coach. He always keeps calling me like, "Hey Tom, guess what?" I say, "What?" "I saw you out in the city, and you were not in the gym. So what were you doing?" I was like, "Don't worry, I will get there." But yeah, I need to. There was a time, I know it's unbelievable, when I went like 4 times a week, but and that's cool. Yeah, I was buffed up. You wouldn't believe it, but the thing is, I need to get back. That's a positive thing.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking at the charts here. It looks like possible. Is this retracement or is this a reversal?
Well, looking at the 5 minute, there was a structure shift, although it's just a wick here, but technically that sort of counts as a structure shift. If we have this candle closing above 572, so above that swing high, I think it could be a continuation higher. The 5 minute does look like for now that it's kind of a reversal. The 15 minute though, it looks like it could be a continuation. It's picking up orders from that 15-minute bearish fair value gap, as far as I see it. And, that 410 has not been swept so far. I think, well, we could still go lower. If someone is looking for a continuation, I think on this 15-minute fair value gap here, this was like the area to pick up some orders. It's interesting that it got rejected on the mid-level of that fair value gap. So that's kind of a sign that the mid-level of that fair value gap caused the rejection on the current 15-minute candle. And if I look at it closer on the 5-minute, who knows? It might try to go one more time. So it's not a strong reversal. I would say that it does look like it, but it's not. I'm not convinced about the reversal yet. I'm still kind of looking at that 410 as a possible end play for this. Who knows?
Like this could just be a bear flag forming right now, potentially.
Yeah, maybe.
Possible. Guess what's happening today at 1:30 Eastern Standard Time?
Oh, yeah. We have a guest today.
Yes. Chat, do you guys know who's coming at 1:30 today? Eastern Standard Time?
Of course, you guys know it. Of course.
No.
Of course.
Tanya! Exactly. Steve was the first one to type in Tanya. Tanya Trades will be here at 1:30 to 2:30. So make sure you tune in today.
Yeah, Powell is coming next week, but Tanya is here today, and stick around. Because
and
it's going to be amazing.
And Ash is in the house. Let's welcome Ash to the show. Come on down, Ash.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing today?
Great.
Fabulous.
Absolutely good vibes. The chat is all hyped up and positive. Terry is killing the markets, and I'm just kind of staring at the markets. All is great.
Love to hear it. What kind of positions did you catch this morning?
I took 2 trades. The first one, we lost on that trade, but it was a small risk. I forgot how many points, maybe 20, 30, not that many. And I hopped back in, took a 5-minute orb on the short side, and we collected 100 points. And we are continuing with our micro challenge. So that's just with 1 micro. So it was a good day.
Yeah.
Amazing. So it sounds like green on the day.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Green.
Let's go. W's in chat for Terry. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, Ash, I saw your post on X. And I think it was on X, where you have like $46,000 in your live account after
I saw that too.
Tons of payouts out of that.
That's amazing, man.
About a half a year now, too. We're literally 1 day away from the final day of the 6th month. So we're heading into the 7th month now of the live account.
Man.
So good. It's so
amazing.
Good. Yeah, because your balance is still a significant amount of money in there.
Significant. Yeah.
Right? And this whole time you've still been taking out money.
Well, it just goes to show you that, everything that I've been saying here in terms of, less is more, or quality over quantity, or patience, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So sometimes, staying in the same account is just as valuable as scaling up.
Exactly. Man, I love that. That's the goal. I think anybody asks me like, what would be the goal? I just say, go look at Ash. What he's doing, that's the goal. I mean, this is amazing job, man. Yeah.
100%. Well, we're going to take off, Ash, Tom, and I, and we will see you tomorrow. I hope you have a great stream.
Have a good one.
Thank you again for your time. Hope you have a nice day.
You too. Bye, Ash.
Bye, guys.
Hey, what's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? Welcome back to another segment. How's everybody's day going so far? Who's ready to catch a banger today? Let's see how everybody's day is going so far, and then we'll get into some of the action. I Process HD, how are you doing today? My Bus, what's up? Martin, good morning. The Punisher, how are you today? Ryan, good morning. Mr. Reckless, good morning. Trade Mindset, how are you? Not Willow, good morning. Robert, good morning. No Luck, Pure Skill, good to see you again. Grace, good morning. Legend Rich, good morning. How is everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. Very excited to get back on here with you all. I must say, the Bears are in control once again. Another move lower here at New York Open. They've just been sending this thing lower for the past week or so. I mean, look at this. We've just been heading lower each New York Open. What a move. Another move lower today. So, in my opinion, I do want to make a couple notes about that before we get into some intraday action. This is some economic news, so let me just bring it up real quick. I made some notes over here that I wanted to cover with you all. Let's take a look real quick. Give me a second here. Let me pull up the notes. All right, so I just wanted to give some fresh perspective. I know we have been seeing a bunch of moves lower within the market the past week or so, but in my opinion, this isn't some kind of bubble. This isn't some kind of recession. This isn't COVID happening again. So, yes, we are getting a move lower here. We definitely got a retracement over the past week or so. But there's no outstanding headlines that are saying, this is a crash, right? There's no outstanding headlines that are saying this is the beginning of a recession, right? Like, what could you point to? And I'll just ask you all, like, what could you point to saying, a recession is starting or the next COVID is hitting, right? There's nothing really, to be honest. There's no major headlines like that. Okay, so in my opinion, pullbacks are completely normal. It's happened many, many times, right? It's just normal price action, pullback, pullback, pullback. Many pullbacks occur within a trend. Okay, so I just don't think that, this is the beginning of a bear market. I think it's a normal pullback. There's nothing really screaming recession. All right, GDP is still positive. Unemployment is still low. Earnings are still stable, right? Consumer spending hasn't collapsed yet. Credit spreads aren't blowing out, right? So, yeah, sure, things are slowing down maybe, but there's nothing, there's no headline screaming recession. Okay, so feel free to throw your opinion in there too, but I just wanted to provide some perspective. Sure, we got to move lower here, but my long-term perspective is staying intact. We still do even look like we have this trend line higher. Let's take a look at some of the higher time frame EMAs as well. All right, so we did at least get below the 55 EMA there. That is your longer term trend. Something that would change the structure, in my opinion, is if we decisively displaced through the previous month low. Okay, so let's just go out to the monthly chart real quick so you can see that. All right, so here's the previous month low. That was also the news about the 150% tariffs on China. I don't know if anybody remembers Trump talking about that. This candle right here. So we could definitely go revisit this, right? This was a significant news event. This was almost a limit down day when it occurred. And when it occurred, we never revisited it thereafter, right? So in terms of liquidity, it does look like there is some liquidity resting below there. And then what occurs there is going to help me make a decision for longer term. Okay, so if we get a nice reaction here and there's a reversal that occurs at the previous month low, that looks like the higher time frame trend is still intact. If we get a huge move lower here, right? So if we displace lower and create a fair value gap here as we go through this low, then it looks like we might get continuation lower. Okay? So all I'm saying here, the perspective that I wanted to bring up, and that's why I brought up some of the news portions of it, is that be objective to price action, right? Don't let news outlets, don't let social media, don't let any of that fear mongering take you away from this right here. This is what really matters. Okay? Being objective, analyzing price for what it's giving you instead of allowing news sources to induce some kind of emotion. Okay? So, yes, we are getting a move lower here. Today is another move lower, right? And so we'll see if we get some continuation for some new lows on the day. There's nothing really here to point to that is bullish, right? So it does look like we can target another new low of day. So we'll see if we get that on both NQ and ES. But there's a difference between a higher time frame perspective and a lower time frame perspective. So I just wanted to go through some of the news first. If you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. In terms of a target currently, it looks like, let's take this off. So it looks like, right, internal to external, right, we just tapped into a 15-minute gap here. See if there's any SMT at that location. No, there's not, but we did tap into that opening gap right there. So it does look like we can target a new low of day here, right, internal to external. So in terms of intraday action, it looks like this is the move that I'll be looking for here for both NQ and ES. Okay, so throw a 1 in chat if you think we can make another new low of day. Throw a 2 in chat if you think that we're going to get a reversal, if we will not get a new low of day. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Bunch of bears in chat. Almost all ones. The bears are out of hibernation. Everybody's looking for lower prices. Let's see if we'll get them. Let's see if we'll get them. Bunch of bears in chat today. So we shall see. In terms of executing that idea, I still need my entry function. Okay. So now let's take a look again. Here is 15-minute candle high. Either one of these 15-minute candle highs. Let's see. Hold on. All right. There we go. Let's see if we can take out the 15-minute candle high. If we take out the 15-minute candle high, let's see if there's any SMT there. Okay. So essentially what I'm saying is a bearish SMT that occurs at a bearish FVG. If that occurs, then I'll look for a breaker block plus a fair value gap. Okay, so we'll leave these things on the chart for now. We're looking to see if we can get short above the highs. If price goes to the highs, we're looking to see if there's any crack in correlation there. If there's a crack in correlation there, then I would look for a short to target new low of day. Okay, so pretty clear explanation in terms of game plan. If you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat. But that is what we'll be looking for during my session. Also, once again, we'll be picking another 150K pro account winner. So we will be doing another giveaway. We'll do that a little bit later in the segment. We're not ready just yet, but stick around and you'll get a chance to win another account. Do me a favor. If you want to help out any friends, if you want to help out your community or any family members, throw the link to the live stream in your Discord or on social media. Let them get a chance to win the account as well. We will do that a little bit later in the segment. Ash, tell us, what mindset shift separates traders who keep restarting from those who build true momentum? And can you recall a moment where this one shift transformed someone's results? For me, it was patience. That was a huge game changer for me. Once I realized that short-term gratification is just making me oversize, overtrade. When you try to shorten the period in which it takes you to get to your goals, it's going to force you to do things that you shouldn't, right? Like oversizing, overtrading, right? This is a work smarter, not a work harder business. Clicking more buttons does not guarantee you a larger return, okay? So work smarter, not harder. Have more patience. And then the second thing, I have two answers to that question, would be mental and emotional control, right? Instead of allowing my emotion cause me to do something I shouldn't, right? Like FOMO, chasing a trade. You think that you have an idea. The idea ends up being correct. And it starts moving without you. So then you go, oh, I knew I got it right. I need to join this move. I know I knew that I got the direction right. Let me just hop in and join the direction. And then it instantly comes back and stops you out. So being in control of your actions, being in control of your feelings and emotions will keep you away from that fear, will keep you away from that FOMO, and then having patience. Patience is truly a virtue. Those were the two things that really made a difference for me. Ash, are you a bear until the end of the day? I don't forecast far into the future. I'm not going to look at what happens until the end of the day. What I'm currently looking at this exact moment is a new low of day. So as you can see on the chart here, we were looking for, this is a 15-minute bearish FVG, right? So what I had stated to for my current session is that I'm looking for price to move to a new low of day because we just tapped into a 15-minute bearish FVG. So other than that, I don't know what's going to happen. I create a game plan for my session. And then once I get a result to that game plan, I then reanalyze again. So when we get a result to this current information, we'll see what happens for the rest of the day. I'm not forecasting for the entire day. I'm currently analyzing what's currently happening. So we'll see if we can target a new low of day currently. How long did it take me to become profitable? It took me about 4 years to become profitable. My first year was complete beginner's luck. I did make some profits in my first year. I was very happy about it. Took my wife on a vacation. Come to find out, the second and third year were awful. It was just a trial by fire type of experience. I would try one strategy, it wouldn't work. I would move to the next strategy, it wouldn't work. I would move to the next strategy, it wouldn't work. It was just try one thing, fail, try something new, fail, and continue to keep trying. Those second and third years were pretty rough, but I couldn't be happier that I stuck to my discipline. I couldn't be happier that I continued to keep working because the year 4, year 5, year 6 has gone very well. It made up for those first 4 years. We'll just say that. So my timeline is not going to be the same timeline as yours. Everybody's on their own unique experience, but give yourself time is what I have to say about that. Give yourself time. Okay. What got me through those down years? I was working a full-time job, right? It was an office job. And going into the office 9 to 5 every single day, seeing some of the other people in the office, you know, they didn't come into work absolutely loving what they did every single day. Let's just say that. Okay. And then thinking about having to feel that way for the next 30 years of my life, that just doesn't sit well with me. I want to enjoy my life. I want to be able to achieve some of the things that I desire, or hit some of the goals that I have set for myself. Being in that 9 to 5 wouldn't allow me to do that. So it's very simple. Time to make a change, right? Find a way, no matter what it is. Do something different than you're doing now to find a way to get you to your goals. That's what pushed me to continuing to keep working. But I'm very glad that I had that position. Don't get me wrong, because it takes money to make money. Okay. You have to have a job to participate in this business because you need money, right? Like when you go and buy an account from MyFundedFutures, that costs money. So to trade, you literally need money. Where do you get money? You get money from a job. So keep your job for as long as possible until your business makes 10 times the amount of that job. Keep working. Ash, why do traders keep repeating the same mistakes? I wouldn't make that a generalized comment. I do think many traders do learn from their mistakes. But traders that continue to keep making the same mistakes, they're probably drowning in their emotions, drowning in their mental or their psychology. They're probably too focused on you know, how they feel about their results compared to making a change or doing something educated to make a change. Give me just a second. I don't know why my camera went blurry. I'm trying to make it refocus. Not sure why that's the case. Here, let me change the light. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, changing the light definitely did it. We refocused, chat. We refocused. Let's go. So there's your move to new low of day as well. Looks like the idea of price heading lower was correct. Let's see if the target actually gets hit here. Looks like NQ is running into that new low of day now. Very nice job, chat. W for all the bears, chat. All the individuals that typed 1 into chat. Very good job. Very, very good job. Now, that's definitely a W, right? Like, you don't need to be exactly below the low to be correct. That's a beautiful move there. You got another move towards new low of day. Yeah, sure. We'll still wait to see if we actually get the new low of day, but just understanding the direction is what matters here. So very good job. We did get a move lower there. Let's see if they continue to make a new low of day, but good job to the bears there. Very good job, chat. Very good job. Ash, if we broke the low, can it be a good short? In my opinion, the short was from the FEG. Right, so this was the time to get short. Right, I'd rather be shorting from a bearish fair value gap. So this is what I was pointing to here. Price tapped into a bearish fair value gap. Right, so when you're thinking about continuation, right? When you're thinking about continuation, the location that we would continue from is a gap, not a swing low. So in my opinion, this is where the shorts were, not here. So below old lows, I look for longs. Above old highs, I look for shorts. Inside of a bearish fair value gap, I look for shorts. Inside of a bullish fair value gap, I look for longs. So if you wanted to see continuation to new low of day, I would have been looking for a short from the gap, not the swing low. So I was analyzing the gap. The reason why I'm not currently in a position is because my entry function didn't appear here. So take a look at this, right? So this is what a short is for me. Swing high, swing low, new high, new low. This would be a breaker. Right here would be a breaker. And then if a fair value gap is aligned with it, breaker block plus fair value gap, that's how I enter the market. Notice how we did not get that here. We got a failure swing, right? So we made a swing high, we made a swing low, we made a lower high, then a lower low. So you see the difference there? So, oh, wrong button. So the logic played out. We got the move from the gap to the low. That's very good. I was just not able to participate with price because I didn't get my entry function. Ash, what was the thing that you needed to change in order to become profitable? That was, I needed to stop self-sabotaging myself, right? Rushing to my goals, right? I just mentioned patience. Patience is truly a virtue, right? Instead of thinking that you need to take 20 trades in one day because you have some sort of target that you're trying to reach, right? Just have some patience. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Quality over quantity. Less is more. So patience was the first thing, and mental and emotional intelligence. Being able to be in control of my actions, being able to be in control of my thoughts, my emotions. How to control over leverage? That's the same exact answer. You set some rules upon yourself, right? How much are you willing to trade within one day? How many trades? Literally set a limit, right? So for me, my limit is 1 trade per day, maximum. Right? So therefore, I cannot overtrade if I'm adhering to my rules. And then same thing for risk management in terms of oversizing, right? Divide your drawdown by 10. That's how much you're allowed to trade with, that's how much you're allowed to risk within one trade. Set rules. Make limitations and adhere to them. That's how you stop over leveraging. Who are your trading or wealth management inspirations? I wouldn't call it an inspiration, but I would probably say it's a goal or a reason why. Why is my camera fuzzy again? Too much movement today or something. I don't know. My reason why is my inspiration. I want to be able to raise my own family. I don't want to send my kids off to daycare. I would rather raise them myself. I would rather my wife be happy and healthy, right? Instead of having to work a 9-to-5 her entire life. I would rather make sure that my family has a house. There's food in the fridge. The bills are always paid. So my inspirations are more of my reason why. It's not a person. It's my family and being able to provide for them. But do I think it's going to break the low? Again, I'm not forecasting the future. I don't have a crystal ball, right? I can't tell you, yes, it's going to break the low. That doesn't make any sense. There are no guarantees in this business. Price can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. Okay, so I'm not going to sit here and say, yes, it's going to break the low, because price can do whatever it wants to. If I can create a game plan, then I'll look for the information to align with that game plan. As I was explaining earlier, the game plan was price tapped into a 15-minute fair value gap. And from this gap, I was looking for a move towards new low of day. And we got that move, right? We made the move here. That's all I need. I don't need price to break the low. Okay? In my opinion, it is better to efficiently react to price instead of trying to predict price. So be objective to price. Don't try to influence it. Right? Like if it goes below the low, great. But I have no clue if it's actually going to or not. If anybody's giving you guarantees, you should definitely run the other way because there is no 100% guarantee in this market. Just be objective to price is what I have to say about that. If you're new here, smash the subscribe button. Thank you very much, Fiber Splice. That is greatly appreciated. Chat, if you're finding any value from the stream, if you're finding any value from any of the giveaways, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel. We continue to keep working and learning every single week. Chat, what do you guys think? Are we still going to get a new low of day? Type a 1 into chat if we're going to get a new low of day. Type a 2 in chat if you do not think we're going to get a new low of day. So the bears are still present. Almost everybody's still saying 1. Barely any 2s. The bears are still present. The bears are still in chat. Let's see if we get that new low of day. Hey, Ash, do you believe that the market is not random? As some people say, and even they can call the next 10 candles. I'm sorry, but I 100% think that the market is random. Somebody telling you that they can tell you exactly what's going to happen in the next 10 candles, you should run the other way. They're probably trying to market themselves to sell something. Right? If they knew where the next 10 candles were going, they'd be so rich, they'd be the richest person in this world. But that's Elon Musk. That's not, these people that say that they can tell the next 10 candles. If I knew where the next 10 candles were going, I'd just put every single dollar to my name on it, right? Because I know that I would make money. And I would do that so many times in a row until I'm the richest person in the world. But that's not the case. That's not the case. That is a good one, though. Deep. What I can tell you is the next 10 candles will move to the right. All right. There you go. Boom. That one is true. I will give you that one. Ash, how do you build a trading mindset that survives uncertainty? There's your new low of day, chat. Congratulations to all the bears. Now the target has fully been met. For everybody that was looking for those new low of days, very, very good job. Very good job. W for the bears. W for the bears. Sorry, back to the question. Let me see. Give me a second. I lost the question now. Sorry. Oh, Ash, how do you build a trading mindset that survives uncertainty? I think that fully comes with risk management and, being willing to risk a certain dollar amount, right? So, for example, if you do not depend on this next trade for whatever reason, whether it's a dollar amount, whether it's passing an account, whether it's the next trade that gets you to a payout, if you have no reliance on the outcome of the trade, right? If you fully detach your emotions from the outcome, then you're going to be able to survive with your mindset because then you're allowing the randomness of the market to occur, right? So detach your emotions from the outcome, and you do that by risking the correct dollar amount, right? Risk an amount that you could not care less about. The only other thing that I have to say about that is having no ego, right? But that kind of comes with detaching your emotions. The only other reason why you would need a certain outcome is because you have some sort of need to be right. And that comes from your ego. If you have no ego, then you're not going to care. All right, chat. What time should we do the giveaway? When should we do the giveaway? And today's going to be a fun one. What time should we do the next giveaway? We're going to do a 150K pro account. One individual is going to win it. When should we do it? What do you think? Should we wait another 2 hours? We should probably wait, right? Let's do it at the end of the day. How about that? We'll do it at 2:30 p.m. No, I'm just joking around, chat. I'm just joking around. $5 p.m.? All right, deal. We'll do it at dinner time. You guys just said so. So, well, never mind. We're not doing it anymore. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, chat. Let's do the giveaway. This will be for one 150K pro account. And get ready to type something in the chat. I'm giving you a heads up. You're going to have to type an answer into chat. So the first person that gets this answer correct is going to win. The very first person that gets the answer correct is going to win. So you have to be ready to type it into chat. Okay? Just giving you guys a moment to get ready. I'm going to ask you guys a question, and the individual that gets the question correct first is going to win. Okay? Are we ready? Yes or no? Type one in the chat if you're ready. Should we do it right now? Should we do the giveaway right now? All right. Looks like you guys are on the keyboard. I'm going to give you a small hint so that you guys could have some kind of information. All right, ready? First person to answer the question correctly gets the giveaway. The hint is that it's a Spanish holiday, and the question is, when is my birthday? When is my birthday? What is the date of my birthday? It is a wow. Holy. Okay. Maybe I need to get off the internet. Way too many people know that already. That is quite scary. You guys didn't even get it wrong. What? What just happened there? Wow. Who was the first one, though? It's the first individual. Cognitively healing. W. Cognitively healing. Cognitively healing. Let me just make sure I type that out correctly. Cognitively healing. Wow. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. That is correct. Cognitively healing. We are going to contact you. Your typing skills are immaculate. That was incredible. That took half a second. Amazing job. Cinco de Mayo, chat. Cinco de Mayo. Good old Cinco de Mayo. That was just astonishing. Chat is even on slow mode, and that took half a second. We need to put him into a typing competition. Wow. Let's take a look at, it looks like we swept the low of day here. Looks like it's trying to get a change in the state of delivery here. Let's see what happens here at the change in the state of delivery. Do you want to see what this might be here? Give me a second. Maybe we take a change in the state of delivery. Let's see what this is here. Let's see what kind of risk this is. About 20 points, and we have some equal highs above. We made a new low of day, chat. Looks like there may be a form of reversal there. Swept the low here. Now it's getting a change in the state of delivery. Let's see if the bulls get any type of opportunity today. So I want to see what this looks like right here. From the change in the state of delivery back to the 15-minute highs there. You get a giveaway and a potential setup. W. 2 W's. Let's see what happens here. If it retraces back to the change in the state of delivery, I'll consider taking a position there. So this is what I'm looking at now. Now that we took out that target that we were looking for. See what happens here. See what happens here. Or if they just run it right to the target. The equal highs are what I'm targeting there. We know equal highs or equal lows are one of your best forms of drawing liquidity. So we'll look at this right here. Looks like a decent 1.6 R. See what happens, chat. Little 11 a.m. reversal, maybe lunchtime reversal back to 50% of the range. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. How to copy trade your MyFundedFutures accounts. If you have Trade-Evate has a free group trade option. Okay, so you can just go into Trade-Evate. It's called Group Trade. You can copy trade on that platform there. Are you going to take this trade? You see the order panel right here. So if a trade would be entered, you'd be watching it live right on the stream. As of right now, what I was looking for was a long from here. After this occurred, they decided to just sprint it higher. So I have not entered the trade. And once again, you would see the trade on the screen if I did. So I'm currently just waiting. This is what I was looking for. After the change in state of delivery occurred, I wanted to see a move into that area to find support for higher prices. Instead, they decided to just sprint it right higher. It's about halfway to the target now on both NQ and ES. So let's see. Maybe they get a retracement into this area. That's what I would look for there. Let's see what happens. I doubt that you'll get a retrace. No way you're getting that entry. I don't really care if I do or don't get the entry. Once again, I'm efficiently reacting to price. I'm not looking to predict price, right? So if it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, great, right? Like it doesn't matter if I take a trade or not. I'm not going to force myself into a trade. Right? It's a matter of creating a game plan and then sticking to the game plan. So the first game plan was that we were looking for a move from the bearish FEG to new low of day. That game plan received a result when we got to new low of day. When we got to the new low of day, we were able to analyze a change in the state of delivery with a clear target of equal highs. So we were capable of creating a new game plan. So now that we have a new game plan, we'll see if that area provides support for higher prices. Whether it does or doesn't, I can't tell you whether that's going to happen. It's a matter of efficiently, objectively analyzing the price. Right? If it doesn't happen, then I don't lose any money, right? Because then there's no trade that's taken. So that's also a W. So let's see what happens. It would be the same target there for NQ, same high, equal highs. So let's see. Ash, do you consider a change in state of delivery from the candle bodies and not the wick? A change in the state of delivery is from the opening price of the candle. So look at where it's attached to. It's the opening price of this down close candle. A market structure shift is from the swing point. So those are two different things. Those are two different things. A change in the state of delivery, you use the opening price of the candle. Is that a breaker? No, that is not a breaker. That is also a different thing, right? There's no swing points here, right? If you wanted to use the breaker would be up here. This would be the breaker up here. So two different things. Well, maybe I'm wrong. What you got to understand is there is no right or wrong. It's not a matter of right or wrong. It's a matter of making money or losing money. Right? So there's no perfect way to trade. So thinking that there's a right way to trade versus a wrong way to trade, I don't agree with that. You either make money or lose money. If you're making money, however you're doing that, continue to keep doing that. Right? I'm not here to say what is right or wrong. I'm just looking to either make or lose money. And whether you want to be more aggressive or not, again, that's completely fine. Be more aggressive if you'd like. Again, there's no right or wrong way. It's just a matter of making money or losing money. I would have taken that inversion. Oh, well then great job, right? If you entered as soon as this inversion was confirmed, right? So this right here, if this is what you're referring to, if you entered as soon as the 1107 candle closed, then you got a decent, what is that? 612 to 629. Cool. You got, 10 to 15 points. Great job. Right? Like if you made money, very good job. Very, very good job. What I'm trying to say is there is no one way to trade. There's millions of ways to trade, and whatever makes you money is what you should do. But comparing to other people, there's no reason to compare, right? So it doesn't matter if you're more aggressive or less aggressive than me. That doesn't matter because this is an individual sport, right? It's like whether I make or lose money, that has no effect on you. Your account is your account. My account is my account. Give me the 150K before I start begging publicly. There's no reason to beg. You missed the giveaway. It already happened. So you'd just be wasting your own time if you started begging. I don't think you were being rude, and I actually, Dominic, thank you for sharing your thoughts. I really appreciate it. That's how we all get to share our experiences. So there was nothing wrong with that at all. I was just trying to have a conversation with you, right? Like if you did capture the inversion, you probably captured like plus 10 points there, and there you go. Very good job. Very good job. We can definitely go back and forth with opinions. It's completely okay to share your opinion. That is why we're here. That is why we're here. Ash, you were very structured. How do you feel about 100% discretionary traders? If they're profitable, once again, they should continue to keep doing whatever is making them money. There is no right or wrong way of trading, right? Like if you want to be 100% discretionary, and if that makes you money, then you should keep doing it, right? If you want to be 100% mechanical, and that makes you money, then you should do that. It's nobody should be telling you whether you're right or wrong here. The only thing that you should be looking at is your data in your account, right? Like if your account is going up and you're making money, then who cares how you do that? Other people's opinions do not determine your account. Am I taking this trade? Once again, you'll see if I enter the trade because the order template is right here. You would see the dollar amount on the screen. Once again, I was looking for a long from the change in the state of delivery. We got the change in the state of delivery right here. After that occurred, I was looking for that, but instead it decided to just sprint higher. It retraced a little bit, and we might be heading towards target again. So the long that I was looking for was from here. It hasn't happened yet. So that's why you don't see a position on the screen. Right, here's the order template. You'd see a profit or a loss. Beautiful unicorn there as well, right? So this is the breaker right here. Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. Okay. This would be the breaker right here. Close above it. We do get an entry in it, and now it's moving higher to the target. So this is a phenomenal example of strategy hopping, right? So if I were to have just been looking for the breaker plus fair value gap, the same entry function that I always use, the entry would have been taken, right? We got that entry there. But this is where information overload occurs. If you're looking at too many things, then you might miss the move, right? Look at what I was looking at. This is not a breaker plus a fair value gap. This is a perfect example of information overload. Stick to your system. Stick to your strategy. If I stuck to my breaker plus fair value gap, look at where the entry would have occurred. We would have got the entry. Information overload is just as bad as strategy hopping. And that was a clear example of it right there. Once again, for all the individuals asking about the giveaway, you must have shown up late. We've already done the giveaway. Do you then consider this a missed opportunity? Absolutely. That is exactly what I'm trying to say here, right? I just became victim of information overload, right? If I had discipline in just sticking to my model, right? My model is a breaker block plus a fair value gap. I would have gotten an entry on the long there. So this is definitely a missed opportunity because of information overload, right? A change in the state of delivery is not my model. That's not how I execute within the market. That just goes to show you that it doesn't matter if you're in your first year, your 10th year, your 5th year, your first month, you're always going to have to deal with these obstacles. This always happens. This is what trading is. So we just absolutely crushed my session today. A very good job by all the bears that caught the new low of day. So everybody that caught the move from here to here, amazing job. And then on top of that, we also caught the reversal. Amazing job for all the individuals that were able to get long, and there's your target there. Amazing session, chat. Amazing session. Now we're getting the equal highs. That's a second target on the session. Very, very good job. Very good job, chat. Second target on the session. Congratulations if anybody caught the long. We were able to analyze the change in the state of delivery on time. Amazing, amazing job. Dominic, are you still holding? Dominic, are you still in that long? Hopefully you are, right? Because now that's looking like 12 to 38. That's like 20-something points now. Hopefully you're still in that, Dominic. I would definitely be taking profits now, though, right? Equal highs. That we know that is a target, and we just took that out. On NQ hasn't gotten there yet, but now you also have to be careful of that being SMT, right? If NQ doesn't take out this high, that could be bearish SMT. So be careful of that. I would consider this long idea completed, right? This was the target, and we're running above the target. So that idea is now done. Who was able to capture the long? NQ's running into the target now too. Throw a W in chat if you're able to capture the long. Congratulations. The Bears and the Bulls got paid. Let's go. Let's go. But closed too soon. Hey, green is green. Coulda, woulda, shoulda is never going to do you any good in this business. Okay? Green is good. If you caught a W, give yourself a pat on the back. There is nothing easy about this business. So if you're green, that is good. The whole coulda, woulda, shoulda, there's no reason to do that. Green is good. No matter what kind of green it is, green is good. And there's your target there on NQ as well. Congratulations to the Bulls now getting paid. Bulls and Bears taken advantage of today. Very nice. Very, very nice. Just brought my account back from the gulag. Only had 150 DD left. Wow. Now at 150 in the green after break even. I mean, that is from the deep, deep, dark hole of the gulag back to above break even. Amazing job. Wow. Very good job. Do you execute on every BB with a fair value gap? You could quite literally see that I did not catch this breaker block here. So every single breaker block that has a fair value gap, no, I don't. I quite literally missed this one right here. So trying to take every single trade that happens, I don't even think that's a good idea anyways. But also notice that I'm not sitting here beating myself up, right? Like these things happen. This is what trading is. You're going to miss a trade. You're going to make mistakes. There is nobody in this world that is perfect. So I think it's a very unrealistic expectation to try to be perfect 100% of the time. But that also doesn't mean that I'm going to go in and ruin my account, right? Just because I just missed a trade, I'm not saying, oh my God, I knew I was right. I need to get in this trade. And then I start chasing this thing higher. No. But Ash, I mean, if you took that breaker, then wouldn't your stop loss and TP target 1 to 2 RR, right? Wouldn't it be too risky? Position size accordingly, right? And nothing is too risky, right? So let's take a look at this. Even with this, right? Let's say that you only, right? So here it is here. That's the breaker. 2R would be back towards the opening bell. Even this right here, 150 points. If you were only to use one contract of M and Q, that's only $300 of risk. Right? So calling something too risky, that depends on your size. Right? If you were to use 10 NQ contracts, that's a lot of money. That I would call risky. If you were to use one contract of MNQ, I would not call that risky. So it's very circumstantial for understanding whether it's too risky or not. Amazing job today, chat. Amazing job today. That is the end of my segment, though. I will be back later on during the PM session with Tanya. So I will be back later. But do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Myth and Barbie. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you all during the PM session. Have a good day, chat.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, y'all. We have to have our epic intro.
Barbie, are you in that long?
Oh, I wish. I was just sitting here like that was, yeah.
I'm in that long right there. We're long from 610.
Oh, nice.
Looking to see.
I was really watching that gap level and just like, nah, it's not going to go. And then it took off.
Yeah, I'm looking to hold this for a big winner here. So.
Yeah, I mean, we could definitely, we've got the level that I'm really watching on ES, it's on my chart right now, is 66.70. That's some big structural support. It was old support, but we lost that yesterday. If we get back over that, I think the market's going to be feeling a lot better.
It's going to be a little more happy to the upside, I guess.
Yeah, so that's kind of the big. I mean, we still got some room to that guy too, so we'll see. Maybe I'll get a retest at VWAP or something.
Yeah,
I've been a little salty. I'm not still in this, honestly. I should be. I should have done my big runner play.
I longed off 400, but I just took like 20, 30 points. I didn't take a ton.
All right.
Just took my scalp.
It was a little more bouncy than expected.
How'd your morning go? Are you green?
Yeah, I shorted. I was brave. Once we got in, I was watching that old gap level again. That's from October 12th. It was a weekly gap. So the top of that is around the lower 30s. So once we got underneath that, I thought we were pretty likely to get to the halfway mark, and I didn't even hold that long though. So 66.32 is that level that I was watching on ES. So once we got below that with some aggression, I scalped the short. I was looking for well, really like 6,600. That would have been a nice flip. Didn't do that.
Yeah.
And I was kind of looking for the midpoint of that gap down there too.
You know, and a nice sell-off. I really didn't take too much advantage of the sell-off this morning, unfortunately.
I'm not crazy, about the shorts. I like to just, get a little quick piece and not get too crazy with them. So I end up paper handing them, but I don't know. They work.
I'm green on all my accounts. I'm up about $100 on all my fundeds, $200 plus on all the evals. So
Nice.
can't complain. Currently, this account you guys are watching, we're up 330 on. So we'll see if we can't get this move up. My plan is to hold this as long as ES holds VWAP. If ES loses VWAP, I'll get out of this for the loss. But if it holds VWAP,
that was my little re-entry spot. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if we can just stay in it. So how's everybody in the chat? Everybody good and green?
They're saying you're rich.
Definitely not rich. I wish I was rich. One day, maybe.
You had a good entry there.
Yeah, recovery of the overnight low. That's why I got in. The overnight low 603.75. We recovered that. That's why I got in.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the 6,600. I was just too cautious over it. And then once we broke out too quickly for me to kind of get my entry done. So a hesitation kind of killed that one. But I was just too worried about dipping a little bit lower. I think if we'd gone a little bit lower first, I would have been better buying it back up. But
all right, guys, we are going to give away 150K account today. We need 350 likes, though, before we can even consider a giveaway. Before we can even consider it. That's right. Got to have those likes. We don't get the likes, you don't get the account or something like that. It's not that hard. It's free. Just push the like button.
I saw someone comment earlier, long or short, we full port. Same thing with the likes, right?
Yeah.
Full port the likes.
Giveaways rigged as always. It might be. You never know. So, yeah, I got a headache today. I'm on that new nutrition strategy that I'm using.
Oh no!
And I've got a massive headache.
Your body doesn't like it.
The lack of caffeine is catching up to me.
Oh, you cut caffeine? What is
Yeah.
caffeine not nutritious?
I don't know if I necessarily meant to cut caffeine, but I cut sodas, and I guess that's caffeine. So,
oh, that's the sugar. You're sugar crashing.
Yeah, I am drinking these drinks, but they do have aspartame, which I guess is that fake sugar.
Yeah,
but they don't have caffeine.
Aspartame gives me a headache. That's probably your problem right there.
It could be. I don't know. I doubt it though. I didn't just start drinking these, so can't cold turkey caffeine, Mr. Smith. I mean, that's what we're doing. So,
Or replace your caffeine.
Replace it with something. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, this is a great, this rip back up here. What is this, like 200 plus points already?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Holy cow.
50 points on ES.
Yeah, and I'm looking for 200 points. I'm looking for 810. So, I don't know. We might get it. We might not. I am down to a runner, just so you guys know. I did enter this with 5 micros and kind of scaled out on the way into VWAP. Still did my scalp, but just looking for a little runner there. Mm-hmm. So, and we'll be willing, like I said, we'll hold this as long as ES holds the VWAP. If it doesn't hold the VWAP, we'll get out. So Barbie,
this is kind of a gross day. They're talking about that in chat. This is kind of a gross day that a lot of people are kind of avoiding. I kind of have been too. I've been taking it small and cautious just because this is ugly right now. It's okay.
Well, we were talking about it in my chat earlier. It's like, do we think a lot of people have blown their accounts today? I mean, the ATR is insane today. It's at one point was 95 points on the 5-minute chart, 50 points on the 2-minute. I mean, if you're trading a mini on a day like today, you are a brave person.
Yeah, of course, the problem with that is like your stop loss isn't big enough and you need to adapt.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even trading a micro with a 50-point stop has been insane today. So the reason that I went a little bit heavier on this trade was because, it's exactly what I was waiting for. Sweep of that
I'm
410
still waiting
level.
for my pullback.
Yeah, well, I hope you don't get it. I don't want you to get it. So can't do it. Oh, too many bear conditions. I mean, the thing is, Krypton, that's what we talked about yesterday. Like, even on a day where you move down 400 or 500 points, the NASDAQ's not just going to go down without pushing back up. At a certain point, you're going to squeeze. You're going to get a squeeze. You're going to punish those chasers, those bears that chase the shorts. They're going to get punished, and we're going to squeeze right back up.
The thing is, after that move down, things got really, really wicky, and that's where it was really dangerous to have stops. I think it was important to recognize real quick that was kind of ugly and to wait.
Yeah, and as long as you're patient, I mean, patience on a day like today is a real thing. So if you're not patient, then you're gonna give it back to the market, or it's gonna take it from you, one or the other. So
it's not wanting to give me my pullback.
I don't want you. I want to squeeze. Let's just go to the moon into the 810s.
That's okay. I did buy some calls on that dip earlier too, so at least go watch them.
Well, we could take 100 points at 710 potentially, but I'm not doing it today. We're holding for glory. Or what's the other word? I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
Disaster. I don't know. We're holding for the glory on the runner today. And yes, I know I don't have a stop in. I'm going to put the stop in once we base above 700s, I think. I'll put the stop at break even. So, ES rejecting the 58 level there, though, pretty hard. You might get your entry here. Do I add one more on the pullback? I might. We might add on the pullback, guys. Emma's losing the faith. Second week not winning 150K. Well, Emma, there's only so many giveaways. And there's so many of you guys. So you got to keep that in mind. So what are you looking to buy? The 42s, the 40s? Are you going to wait for the reaction?
I'm looking at 40. I want to get as close to 40 as possible.
All right. So you just want it to come all the way back to my entry. I see how it is.
Well, I see some level 2 stuff down there, so it's not just me waiting for that. Also at 40 and a quarter. Come on, keep coming down. Keep coming down.
Bouncing off the orb there, right? Isn't that the orb? Is that the low? Yeah, that's the low.
I don't have that.
Oh, is that that's initial balance? But that's also the 15-minute orb as well. Yeah. So 45 is the 15-minute orb low. And also initial balance low there.
That's
just the orb. That's not initial balance. That's just the orb. The colors are different.
Was the orb low.
Yeah, the orb low there. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway RM trades, but we're going to do it at 350 likes. So do we guys know it's Ash's birthday, or do we know when it is? Is it Ash's birthday? I think it already passed, right? Didn't he say something about that like a week ago or something? I'm not sure.
I don't have everybody's birthdays on my calendar.
Let's see here. Did I miss something? I think I did. Let's check it. Okay. Green or red today? I'm green, Forex lover. Green. We never have red days. Just kidding.
Not on the internet. Internet traders,
yeah.
Perfect records.
Never lose on the internet. Just always green. Straight up.
Oh my gosh. Didn't get me. I mean, it didn't get me by like 5 points too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at me yesterday. It missed me by 3 ticks, and then it missed my stop by 1 tick and hit my target. So I can't complain, right? I can't complain.
I'm still gonna hold out. I'm gonna be picky today. I'm already green, so I can be picky.
Kind of got a bull flag going there on that ES chart.
Yeah, it can still come down. You can make a bigger bull flag.
It could. It could. You had me over here getting sad because I was up almost 100 points and it came all the way back like 15 points from my entry. Rude. Either profit or experience. There we go, Trader King. Every day is green, either profit or experience. I like that. One or the other.
As long as you do it right and make those L's into lessons.
You learn something. Like, man, why was I being so stupid there? I don't know. I do think if we get above 700s, there's probably little chance that this is coming back to get you, but we'll see.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little concerned about that.
If we can get above 700, let's go to the moon. I'm representing Georgia. Yeah, this is where I live. I live in Northeast Georgia, just outside of Athens. So that's what we represent.
We'll allow it.
Got to be allowed. You know, when you're born and raised here and you never left, you got to do what you got to do. Today is your birthday, Samurthy. We'll just call you Murthy. Happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
I think we'll be off on my birthday. Is there a Parthenon there? I have no idea. What is that? We have peaches. That's what I know. We have peaches.
The Parthenon's a building.
Is it? Okay. I have no idea. Let's go, Fiber. Nice job. All right. If this thing holds above 52 on the ES there, if it pulls back one more time, it might get you.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for you right now. At this point,
for sure you had gotten in, Barbie. I thought for sure you were in.
No, it missed me by like kind of a lot. Almost 5 points.
How do you think, is there a point of weekly target objective when you must stop, or stopping is a missed opportunity? Dominic, I take trades every day, no matter how much, whether I'm green or red on the week. I do stop on my funded accounts. My goal on my funded accounts is $50 to $100. So if I feel good, I'll take another trade to get, if like, let's say I'm up 50 and I'm like, oh, I like this setup. I'll take another trade to try to get to 100, as I did yesterday or last night. But yeah, I stop at a goal, 50 to 100. I don't take any more trades. So
I just don't want to chase it up here because I think that 60 level could give us a little bit of grief.
I got 58 marked out, 70, 77. Kind of a repeat of yesterday's levels, to be honest. Above 58
what a surprise.
Here,
no catalyst
squeeze.
yet.
Yeah,
and we're repeating.
Exactly. I should pick Abhishek. All right. Congratulations. Oh. So I'm picking today. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Perfect.
Chat seems to think so. Go for it.
Abhishek says I'm picking. So I'll pick. You know what that means? We're going to be stingy with the winner, stingy with the likes. Can this thing not just pop 700? I mean, come on. You get up there and just tickle it and you just don't pop it. Abhishek is congratulating himself. Let's go. Hey, he probably trades too, I'm sure.
He trades.
See? Perfect. Oh, no. Here we go, Barbie. I do think this here probably is going to come back and get you.
Better.
I'll have some concern there. If we lose the 42, that will be of a little concern, but wow, look at it bounce right off the 52 again. It's saying no soup for you.
When are we picking? I think we decided 350 likes.
Yeah, 350 likes. So probably 12:29 p.m. Eastern. Is that right, Max? Max said he likes that. He barked. He heard me knock on my desk.
That's his wisdom beard.
Yeah, all this gray, that's what that is. It's wisdom, nothing more. So Max says long. Ooh, he's pulling back right when he barked. So I'm not sure. Not sure if he meant Max, long or short, bud. He's over there eating his food, drinking some water. You guys can probably hear him.
I call all your wives' boyfriends. Get them to like the stream. It's important.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Or your boyfriend's wives. Something along that time. You can do it the other way around.
Yeah, we don't judge.
Let's see if this picks Barbie up here. 46. I do think we retest that 42. Whether or not we hold it, man, we might not. And this is kind of a death candle here. I don't love it.
Death candle.
Max came over.
Dun.
He came over to be petted, so he must make an appearance. Come here. Tell him which direction. Tell him which direction. Go ahead. Don't lick me in the face.
Oh, it still missed me.
Say hello, Max. Hello.
Dogs all over here. I don't know if they even want to join. They're crashed out.
He doesn't like being picked up, but
Oh my gosh, they bought it before my order again. Come on, one more time.
there you go. Let's go. Ripping it.
They bought the shit out of the 45s on that one.
I'm going to tell you guys a story about Max too. I got him for half price because he's not perfect. Max is 5 years old. So yeah, I did unfortunately have to get him from a breeder, but yeah, she's like, yeah, because his ears don't have a lot of hair on it. She's like, I'm selling him for half price. I was like, oh, I'm always up for a good discount. So
I got I have 2 free dogs, so I don't know what that says.
perfect.
The most expensive cat was $5.
Well, so she had a girl dog there too that was from a different line, and I tried to get both of them, but I was like $50 short for the cash that I had on me, and she wouldn't take $50 less. I was like, well, it was like 11 o'clock at night. I'm like, well, I'm not driving to an ATM, so one dog it is. So oh, come on. Can we just get above? I mean, it's weird how, I don't know, ES is above the VWAP here. It looks a little stronger, but I don't know. I have this feeling that this might be the end of the move. If we kind of fib.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's a little bit concerning.
We are already at the OTE of this entire range since open. Although it is kind of basing up here, so that is a good sign. I think if we break above the 700s, we just squeeze. But if it pulls back, we get back in below the 600s here, it could be a little concerning. It's funny that we're talking in terms of 100 point, it's like if it breaks above 700, if it holds 600, like normally you're like 20, 30 points. So
That's the way we like it.
that's how wild
Bring
it
back
is.
volatility.
Yeah, gotta love the volatility. Gotta love it. All right, guys, we got 298 likes. We need 52 more at a minimum. I don't play guitar ICT, I promise you. I don't play any. Well, when I was in elementary school, I played the the bass violin. Yeah, in elementary school. That's what they used to do to you back in the day, Here, pick an instrument. You're in 3rd grade. Play something. So I just picked the biggest instrument I could find. For those of you who don't know, the bass violin, I guess it's like, I don't know, probably like 5 feet tall. I'm not even sure how tall it is anymore. It felt like it was a giant when I was in 3rd grade, though. I remember that. So, what mythical forest is that in? I don't know. Behind me, that's my backyard. We're in the mountains. Now it's bigger than the cello. The cello is like half the size of the bass violin. So I used to know how to play. What was that? What was the name of that song? I'm going to draw a blank on it. I know it. It was the Raisins, the Raisin song, the Grapevine or something like that.
Yeah, the California Raisins.
Yeah. How's that song
it's
go?
called Grapevine.
Yeah, it's called Grapevine or something like that. Yeah, I used to be able to play that.
Random Barbie lore. I did a ice skating competition, like figure skating to that when I was a kid.
There we
I still
go.
can't think of how it goes.
There we go. All right, we might get you here. Let's see. Coming up on the 42 here. Again, we need a big bounce. We need a bounce off the 40, 42 area. I want to see that level hold. I might add one there. I'm thinking I may add one. I may add one there. Heard it through the grapevine. That's it. Yeah. And, you know, I haven't picked up an instrument since probably 4th or 5th grade. So James Hetfield. All right. Before I speak, I'm going to see who that is because I have no clue who that is. Let me see.
Wait till I get my order and then call Tom.
Tom Sabo. How do
Is
I
there
look
another
like this guy?
Tom?
This guy's 62 years old. How do I look like this guy? I mean, he's a good looking guy for 62, but I'm just saying. Oh, Metallica. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't know who that is. I definitely wouldn't know who that is. I'm horrible with names and actors, musicians. I have no clue who people are. We're kind of finding a little support here. You might be in trouble, Bold Barbie. This might not get you. It might just blow on it.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm horrible with names. Trust me, guys. I know some Metallica songs. Did I like Napster back in the day? Yeah, why not? A little free music, a little virus for your computer. I mean, what's not to like, you know? Get some free music, pick up a virus. Perfect.
Good old days.
LimeWire, yeah. The hold on, you know, you got dial up, so it takes what? It'll take like an hour
2
to download a
hours.
song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to it later. Someone calls, kicks you off the internet, starts over. All right, look, we're this low. Let's go ahead and pull back and tag Barbie in. May as well.
Oh my
never mind.
gosh.
Never mind. Not going to do it. Yeah, get off the phone. I'm using the computer. That's right. Boomers. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. You might get a different song than you think. Do I do push-ups? No. Abhishek, I currently have a broken collarbone. And from what my kids say, I can't even run down they're saying I can't even run without falling. They say I can't walk without falling. So I don't know. I fell at a baseball game. Or, you know, we were playing a baseball game. I fell trying to steal second. I fell after a concert, just walking into a Quick Trip. I fell at the Dixie Stampede. They called me down to participate in one of the relays at the Dixie Stampede. I fell there. So I don't know. There's 4 or 5 different instances where, you know, my lack of athletic ability came to the forefront. My age has shown very badly. So, yeah, not good. I think there was another time I fell too, and maybe I'm forgetting. Maybe I just want to forget it. So, yeah, I gotta get better at that. Got to get in better shape. That's why I'm trying to eat better.
Yeah, you need to get a little tougher. You can't be
Yeah.
weak like this.
Yeah, I'm prone to falls apparently. So at the Dixie Stampede, we had to get a bucket of water, and you had to go run to the other person and dump the bucket of water into their bucket, so on and so forth. The problem was I was only a few months off of knee surgery, and so like my legs were really weak, my knee was weak, and we were running in sand. So that one actually is on video. I could probably
That's what I'm
show
telling you. You
y'all.
just have to stop being weak.
Yeah.
Don't skip leg day. You can't skip leg day.
I face planted and just laid there for a minute. It's one of those.
You had no excuse. Now you can do leg day.
Yeah, I
You don't need your
could.
clavicle for that.
That's true. So yeah, I'm gonna have to have surgery on my collarbone, but it'll probably be in January.
Make sure we get good videos of you waking up.
Yeah. So I gotta have surgery.
You'll be like, no, don't get my stop loss. That's my
I'm
stop
waiting.
loss.
I'm waiting for the new year for all of you people who are self-employed or whatever, you know, so that deductible that I have to pay is counted for the entire year. That's why I'm not having the surgery now. I want the deductible to be covered for the entire year. So
You got to be strategic.
yeah.
I did that too. I had surgery when my kid was having braces and the other one had a broken leg that year and all that. I was like, yep, this is my year getting it done.
Yep. A lot of fun. Going to the gym every morning will change your life. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to start going to the gym. I don't know about every morning, maybe 3 or 4 days a week. So get that in there. All right, guys, let's check
about the competition. Oh, I don't have a competition coming up soon, but I was thinking about trying to figure out which the next one should be. I'm thinking about it.
All right, we need 42 more likes for the giveaway, guys.
42.
We got the top of the hour here in about 2 minutes. Hopefully this just takes us to the moon.
I don't think you sent it to your wife's boyfriends. I don't believe you.
Your wife's boyfriends? Sent what?
They're supposed to send the stream to their wives' boyfriends to like.
Oh, let's do it. Yeah, we need that. Izzy Lizzy, you tore your muscle off your right bicep walking your dog, and then your right leg tendon shopping. Your husband still picks on me for that one. Oh, goodness. That's crazy.
Justified.
Probably a big dog too, huh? Certainly wasn't the Dotson. It wasn't Max. We are just kind of creating idiot box up here. Okay. I mean, buying the bottom of the idiot box is not a bad idea.
I don't want to buy the top of it. That's the thing. That's why I'm being so picky here. It is kind of falling apart. So if I'm going to get a long in here, I got to be picky. Put it that way.
I said I'm going to be patient on this runner. You know, I haven't been patient a lot of times. So I'm going to try to be patient on this runner. See if we can't get a decent move here. You're trying 650? I don't hate it. Yeah, 90. This is definitely the idiot box. We also known as the Tom Sabo box. I don't know who came up with that. Wasn't me. I think it was Marcine in the chat. I think they came up with it.
Yeah, sure, it wasn't you.
Wasn't me. Definitely wasn't me. Somebody told me, and I was like, oh, I'll just run with it. And also, I don't take credit for the idiot box. That was I heard someone say that in a Discord that I was in. So
if you want to participate in the giveaway, you got to like the stream and let us know you're here. Just participate. Be part of the gang.
I got to dangle the fruit in front of your face, you know. Hit the like button. We'll do the giveaway. Omni's here. Let's go. Or Omid. I wish they didn't do the @ names. I know you can change that because it, you know, it makes their names a little different. So obviously I recognize most of the names, but some of them not so much. What up, Joshua? All right, can we pop the top of this box here and get through the 700s and hold? Here's the thing. I don't really want it to wick above these wicks at like 690, 700 and then just come right back into the range. Really want to see it just get above there and go. Don't pick the same person that won before. I'll try my best. No promises, though.
It kind of resets for this segment because we don't necessarily know who won earlier.
Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, Abhishek, they do give an option to change it as far as I know, but I haven't done it. I haven't had to do it yet. I do know there is an option. Somebody said that. Pop it, rip it. RM Trades is new here. Welcome. Hit the like button. Thank you. You the man. The stream is the true giveaway. It costs nothing to pay attention. Let's go, Fiber Splice God. Do you work in the cable field, Fiber Splice God? Sounds like it.
Come bring me some fiber.
I can never be a fiber splicer. That takes some real concentration. So, hey, Deba Deep lowered the butt scratcher to $7 for 2. That's still not cheap enough. Still not cheap enough. Come on, get above the 700s. Do it for me.
I can't believe it still did not come down and grab me. This is very choppy here.
I mean, if it's not going to grab you, it may as well just go. You know, that's what I'm thinking.
You're not wrong.
If we can clear that 58 level there on the ES, I mean, all clear skies to 70. But I don't know. Hit your stop loss limit for today. Oh, that's good though. At least you got one of those, Alejandro. A lot of people don't. But good job at obeying it.
Who's excited for unemployment claims and things to come back?
What do we got? We got Nvidia tomorrow. Is that right?
Yeah, that's the first big guy.
And then Thursday we have I guess those not the is it? I don't know if it's unemployment. I didn't really look.
It's employment stuff. Unemployment.
Okay. So it should be fun. Little. Not that we don't have volatility today. Let's be honest. I mean, it's not that clean, but we do have volatility. So
They did release some unemployment claims in the middle of the night on a 26-day delay.
Yeah, ATR is still 44 on the 2-minute chart here, which is pretty insane. Pretty insane there. We're just coming into the lunch hour here. All right, back to the bottom of the idiot box over here on the ES.
That's the only place I'll buy it.
NASDAQ's not really following suit, though. Let's see.
What is it, taking off? I don't have that one up.
No, NASDAQ's just holding the 660s right there. It's not really pulling back to the bottom of the box there.
I was like stuck on VWAP.
Yeah, that's what it's doing. All right. I don't think it's going to come back and get you. No Chick-fil-A for me today, juice bag. I can let Barbie tell you what I'm eating. She should know.
Water?
Eggs. Eggs. Come on, Barbie. Forget already?
What kind of eggs? Like, are you changing it up so it's like breakfast, lunch, and dinner's different eggs, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing scrambled eggs for the most part.
You do egg smoothie, blend it all up.
Ew. That doesn't sound very good. Egg smoothie. Yeah, I'm eating eggs. They're still tasting good so far. It's only day 2.
It's that lizard diet.
If I could throw some bacon in there, that'd be amazing. But I'm not allowed. Not allowed just yet.
Carbs are in timeout. Carbs make you happy though. That's the thing.
Well, Saturday I'll add in some meat, some ground beef, some bacon, stuff like that. So
sounds like you're already ready for that.
Yeah,
it's only Tuesday.
I have a headache today, so that's it. You sometimes eat 12 eggs with bacon and salt. Is that just in one sitting though? 12 eggs, or is that a day? Because that's about what I ate yesterday. 12 eggs, I think. 6 and 6. Man. All right, here it is, Barbie. Oh, never mind.
It just went to the. No, I didn't even take that same low again.
I thought you were about to get tickled in there, but nope.
No tickle for me.
So Sony, I'm sorry. If we get to the 350, we'll do it. Let me see. 334. We need 60 close. More based on my crooked math. Do you guys like the chart zoomed out like this so you can kind of see the whole structure, or do you guys prefer like a zoomed in look? Not quite sure.
Just give us both. Just switch it all around. Keep busy.
I know some people like to see the zoomed in part. Zoomed out. Both.
There
Zoom in is. And out, also out. Uh-oh.
They said it wouldn't get me.
You're tagged in. Let's see how this reacts here. I don't like that candle.
It's a little bit selly.
It is. I don't love it. Let's see. Got to recover that 42 quickly here.
Come on.
When in doubt, zoom out. That's a good reaction, though. It really is. What's your target?
I'm gonna go ahead and trail it because I'm just gonna go ahead and close it.
You're up 5 points. 5 ES points is 5 ES points.
I'll take it.
That's a big move. Nice. Let's go. Nice, quick, and easy right there. Painless. In and out. Very little drawdown. A point or two.
Got it.
I didn't have the nerve to add there. I know I said I might, but didn't do it. Didn't do it. Guys, I'm not doing the giveaway until we get 350 likes. So you
So
got to
close. So close.
Got to get the 350 likes. Otherwise, no thank you. I'm trying to decide what I want to do on this trade here. A second test of the VWAP in the 42 here is not something I really like to see. It's kind of the first test since we closed above. So I'm going to kind of watch it closely here and see. We did wick back above the 21 EMA on the 2-minute, which is nice, but now this candle's threatening to close below. Got to make a decision, I guess. We'll let the chart make the decision for us. Should you do it? Yes, Raminga, you should like the stream. Guys, when I got on here, I wanted to say 450. That's what I wanted to say, or 400. So we left it at 350. We left it low for you. Turkish eggs? Ugh, I don't know. What is the difference between a regular egg and a Turkish egg?
Is this some kind of trick?
Well, we may just have to stop this out, break even, or, you know, maybe for a loss here, which will be sad, but we may have to.
I'm glad I took it off when I did. It was looking a little sketch.
Yeah, I think that was a good exit. 5 points. I mean, nothing wrong with that.
Chat told me I wouldn't get it.
They said no dice for you.
That's what they said. Should have listened to chat and kept moving my order.
Move it down or up?
They said both ways. So both.
I'm almost tempted to add here, but I feel like I missed the ad on the first one. All eggs, no yolk.
We are at VWAP now on ES. It doesn't look quite as ugly on ES.
All right, there we go, bouncing. All right, let me see. Do we got the 350? I'm going to do the random. We're still 3 likes away. Now somebody said we had it.
What? They're trying to trick us. They always do that.
Bears are strong in this area. Looks like it. You're not wrong. I don't like the way this is looking. My instinct says to take it off, but what do you think that? What's that, Max?
Yeah, what's he say?
You might have said take it off too. I'm not sure.
I'm a little worried about the, what was it, 32 level on ES?
Yeah.
I marked that same spot on NASDAQ as 542.
I think, I'm just going to leave it on for now. We'll see. If ES bursts below there, then we'll just take it off. Still holding that 50 EMA for right now on the 2-minute chart as well. So, hey, we got the likes. All right, we're going to do the random, guys. I'm just going to scroll. I'm not looking. Whoever's name it stops on, we will choose that person. So if it's not you, I don't know what to tell you. So drop something in the chat right now. Hit a comment. Put a comment in the chat, and we will we'll just scroll up and down until we find one. And I stopped on. I'm not looking at it, guys. I'm looking at my chart. So okay, I got it. If I can get the name to stop moving. There we go. We posted it. All right, we picked the winner there. The winner is at Ricky James 11. Congratulations.
While y'all were working on that, I was watching this 40 level. I think they're buying the heck out of it. So far, I think that's the intraday level we got to watch. Definitely have an activity there.
Nice. Let's go. Let's push it. I am still in the trade, still long. We're still long. Let's go. And we still got the deals going on, guys, there with the you can get the daily payout add-on. What account is that? The Scale account, right? The daily payout add-on for that account there is still free. And then is the core account still doing that 3K add-on? I think it is, right? Do you know, Barbie?
I thought that we replaced that, but now that you're mentioning it, like I didn't actually hear that go away. But we do have the new add-on.
So anyways, use code YouTube if you guys want to pick that up.
Yeah. But right now you get the rapid add-ons. You're getting daily payouts.
That's what it is, a rapid add-on.
Yeah, I wanted to double check that before I said that wrong. So rapid is the new add-on. The flex was the old one. Now we're doing rapid. But that's daily payouts. So you make some profit today, withdraw it today.
All right, we're losing the 42, which I don't like. But I might try. I'm going to try one ad here. Just take a little scalp on a pushback above the 600 level if we can get it. And then I may look to just exit this trade altogether.
They're telling me Flex is still there too. I did not get a chance to go look at that. So you can do either. But yeah, the daily payout is the rapid add-on. It's the new cool one.
All right, I'm going to kill this trade. I just took that ad for 10 points. But
Did you get it back in profit?
Yeah, I'm going to kill the trade because we've lost the 42. If we reclaim, I may re-enter.
It's just getting really sloppy and choppy and trappy. So it's very tricky right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to exit it right there. Max called your name. You might have. So the Flex add-on is also available for the both core and Flex account. It's optional. You can choose whatever you want. Gotcha. Let's go.
Thanks for that, Abhishek.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I went and checked and just saw the new rapid thing there.
Yeah,
I was excited about the new toy.
I picked up a Scale account the other day and I forgot to click on the add-on. So, RIP me. I don't know why I did that. I wasn't even paying any attention and just purchased it. And then I was like, oh, wait a second. I forgot to click the add-on. So, yeah, I'm going to wait and see what happens at that 42 level. If we reclaim it, I may re-enter. I realize that seems a little silly, but I think it makes sense.
Abby's at a wedding doing all this?
Who is?
They're saying Abhishek Armad is at a wedding right now.
Who gets married?
That's what I thought. Like he's married. He's married.
I was going to say, who gets married on a Tuesday?
Well, Indian weddings are not a one-day event.
Oh, they're not?
No. How long does an Indian wedding take? It's like 5 days, right? Or maybe even a week. It's a whole deal. There's lots of outfits. There's lots of festivities. It's a big deal.
Oh my goodness.
I thought he might be at someone else's wedding.
I was gonna make a comment there, but I should just keep it to myself. I was gonna say, what do you got to do to get divorced there? If you got to go through all that to get married. Oh, divorce has to be horrible. Indian weddings end with scalping.
The market, right? We're scalping the market.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's what we're talking about. That's crazy. A week? I didn't know that. I never heard of
my
that.
cousin married an Indian guy, and it was a very big deal.
An Indian wedding is a swing trade. Let's go.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go. Oh man, this thing just keeps sweeping the low and then bouncing, sweeping the low and then bouncing. Your wife is now away from the room.
Headphones.
Yeah, you gotta have on the headphones. Yeah. See, I didn't even know Abhishek was Indian. I had no idea. I don't see pictures.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah.
He's been with us since pretty early. He wasn't an official mod. He was in the chat.
Oh, really? Had no idea. There you go.
Plucked him out of the chat.
So then so it takes like a week to get married, and then you go like on a 2 or 3 week honeymoon. Going for like a month. I'd be down with the honeymoon. That'd be nice.
Always need more vacations.
Yeah, I'm interested in like when I get older and the kids are gone, I'll be like very, very old.
90.
Yeah, I want to do one of those those cruises, like where you stay on like a 365-day cruise. You just go around the world. Perfect.
It seems very claustrophobic, but a very cool idea.
You don't like the cruises?
I don't want to stay in one room. That sounds
what's
terrible.
the big deal? It's just a room. It's no big deal.
I don't even stay in hotels very much. I get
you don't stay in the room. I mean, they have a casino. You stop at all these ports. You get out and you do stuff.
I want to do all the getting out and doing stuff.
Yeah, you get out and do stuff. Whatever.
I didn't get very many vacations this year, so I've been working on that. I'm already trying to plan like next year and the year after because it's makeup time.
I need some too. I definitely. I don't even know how many vacations we took. It was a couple at least, but
I had a bunch get canceled, so that was really annoying. But yeah,
all right, guys.
When kids are at different schools, it gets crazy.
I'm stabbing here again, long.
Oh, woo. Okay.
I'm thinking that I should have waited for the close above, but
okay. I was looking at ES. NASDAQ has a little more room.
Yeah, I was looking at those. Thinking that we would just close above here. We might. Just looking for a 20-point squeezer, which is nothing in today's market.
Just a little squeeze.
All right, it didn't even close above.
I was looking to see if I had my fruits handy. I do not. I was kind of looking at that VWAP spot. Like, do you have room up to VWAP?
Yeah, we do. It closed on the 1 minute, so I think we'll be okay here.
Yes. I would watch
Rip it.
47, 48 on the way up on ES too. That's that structure that we have going.
I'm going to go to break even here, up 17 points. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
What?
One tick.
It just, yeah, we're getting close to where I see some ES orders come, like heavier orders coming in.
Took it off there for 10 points.
Okay. A win is a win.
I'm not going to be, I'm not going to let it tick me out like that and then not take
your meat budget this weekend.
Yeah, not take anything there.
That was how that long that I did too. It was almost at my order. I'm like, that's it. We're good. In this market, ooh.
Good thing I took that off too, man. It just rejected that 42 level hard.
Yep.
So
right. VWAP. We're just going to be hanging around VWAP for a bit until it figures out which way to go.
I thought it was going to squeeze above there, just close nicely, and it just didn't. That's what happens when you don't wait for confirmation. So
maybe we get one more day tomorrow to finish filling this gap, and then we do zoomies, market zoomies to the moonies.
We'll see. Where do you have your gap at? Somebody said 380s. Then we tapped the.
You're in it, but you didn't fill it. So the bottom is 24,188.
Okay, so the previous day, yeah, I got it down there. That's a close from I don't even know when, but I still got it marked out.
It's also an old weekly gap from October 12th. So on ES, it's the 65.52, which is pretty ugly, but we'll see.
Yeah,
What
I would
happens with
definitely.
NVIDIA?
That's a level that I'd be looking to long off of. 100%.
So when I started seeing his head down there earlier, I was like, let's just finish it. Just finish it. Just complete that thought, and then we'll buy the crap out of it. But didn't get that one.
True.
That's why I was hesitating on that buy. Is because I was like, but it would be so much juicier lower.
Yeah, I like that 40 level though. I mean, it was, you got a nice little bounce off of it. I mean, it wasn't, for the ES, 6.5 points. I mean, it's pretty solid. I usually just only target 5 points on the ES. That's usually all I target. Just try to get the 5 and walk away.
We do only have 5 or 6 minutes left, but I wanted to remind that we have Matt coming up after us today. But then after Matt, we have another extra hour with Tanya and Ash. So
let's go.
We're doing that on Tuesdays now.
Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Doesn't feel like a Tuesday to me though. It feels a little later.
Yeah, because you're hungry.
Yeah, that's true. I'm actually not really like hungry. It's just one of those where like, I'm full. It's just I haven't eaten anything today. So we've been fasted since about 5 o'clock yesterday. So
Lord, we have Matt after us, and then there's an added hour. So there's 2 hours after us today. So then it'll be Ash will be joining Tanya.
Juice back. Oh, Rocky would be starving. No, that's not that long, is it? What is that? Carry the 1. I don't even know. 19 hours. Is that right? I don't know. Math is hard. I can't figure it out.
My kids' homework's getting really hard because we're doing one's in Algebra 1 and one's in Algebra 2.
Listen, I would be the person, have you seen the TikToks where like the parents like, my daughter's being held back because of her math homework. And it's like,
oops,
I did the homework for her. Yeah. That would be me. They'd be getting held back. So, oh goodness. We might sell down here, guys. To be honest, we did tap OT of the range. We are still bearish overall. So this is an area where we really could make new lows. It's not outside the realm of possibility. The problem is, even if you shorted here, your stop still has to be about 100 points. It's just insane.
That's what I'm saying. It's like getting too tricky here. Oh, guys, the good news is algebra is still algebra. It's not Common Core algebra. It's just algebra, by the way. But yeah, I agree here. Like this is really, it's almost kind of a coin flip here. And we could just end up really choppy and flat too. In one of your idiot boxes.
Yeah. We're kind of breaking out of it to the downside. You got the 50% of this push up is at 530s. We could maybe push down to the 500s and kind of see what happens at that level. But
I just see there's been a lot of buying around 30 up to 32 on ES, which makes a lot of sense. So
it's just tricky to know what's going to happen here. I've kind of had a long bias until the 42 broke. Once 42 broke, and then it's kind of all bets are off. So, and in hindsight, right, we were long from 610. We were up 90 points. We probably could have taken some profit. It's fine, right? We're down to the runner, so you can't really be too upset about it.
Well, just in the grand scheme of things, I would still like to move lower and get kind of the structure cleared up beneath. It'll give the market a little bit more power to move up if that's in the cards for CPI and all that.
For sure. Now she's a moving.
This is getting nasty. Yeah, this one's nasty here.
540s. Good thing I exited that long. I mean, could bounce here. You could maybe, I don't know. I'm not going to. You could maybe.
We have the 6,600 and that low from today, but those are kind of lining up with the midpoint of that gap too. So that could be another area where it kind of stalls. That would be my target if I was short.
Yeah, I was going to say like a retest of 600 here. You might could enter short, but I don't know that we get it on the NASDAQ.
Otherwise, let's get gap fill. Even if I'm not in it, I like clean structure on the charts.
Just fill those
there
gaps.
They are.
Do it now.
Yeah, the next spot down here kind of be 20. We're almost there. I think we can get this low again.
Yeah, we're it's too low to do anything now. It's too low to short for me. But that's the thing. I mean, we talk about how the NASDAQ likes to come close to the levels. You see what it did this morning, how it kind of triple bottomed at 430 before it went down and took that 420 level. And like it hit the 430 and just ripped back up, 180 points. So anybody that tried to chase the shorts down here, you just got punished. And then after it took everybody's money, it was like, oh, okay, I'll sweep that level now, and then it'll go up.
Thanks for monies. Now we go. Yeah.
That's why I always try to front run those targets. I think I had the 410 level marked out. I always try to front run those targets by 15 or 20 points, especially if you're in a big move, just because the NASDAQ likes to be nasty. It likes to do those type of things. Banana magnet pointing down. All right. Why would you try to catch a knife falling? Well,
We like a little blood every now and then.
Yeah, just try not to get cut. It's fine. It pays off sometimes.
I have rules about knife catching because sometimes those trades end up in really powerful bounces when you pick the right spot. The trick is picking the right spot. So you have to have really good money management for if you're wrong. But
yeah, true. This is true.
I'm not buying it here just because looking at the hourly structure, we're kind of in the middle of a candle. And
I mean, I think you might get some points off a sweep of 486, but doesn't make sense. Probably not. So I would just wait. Just wait it out, see what happens.
it's okay to stay out sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not. There's no need to be super aggressive today. We're well in the green. Let's just lock it down and call it a day. We ended up $360 up on that account that we traded, and then we're up 280 on the other. So looking good.
Short, watch the 15 level down here too.
15 on the ES.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of got a little wick sitting there at 1675, 1650 as well. I mean, it could be a little bounce area. It's kind of what I'm looking at too on the same structure on the NASDAQ. You could look for a little bounce there. Maybe back up into the 510, 520s for a small scalp. I may give it a shot. Let's see. I doubt it, but we'll see. Maybe we do. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me and Barbie today. Stay safe. If you're green, lock it in. If you're red, lock it out. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, check. Can you hear me? We're good? Okay. All right, guys, I have a little bit of a cold, so I might not be able to chat as aggressively or as loudly as I normally do. Random trading challenge has thrown me into a trade right here. I am, again, I'm getting smoked on this thing. Random trading challenge has been tough this week. Market selling off, collapsing, all these big sell-off days. I was hoping for a little bit of a sort of a dead cat bounce sort of situation. I have been sort of kind of like playing this range. I was up today and now I'm down. Slightly ill. Yeah, man, I just got like this really crazy cold. I was going to stop. I started trimming. So the ChatGPT chose for me to trade right here at the stupidest time, as it has been. I've been given like shitty times to trade in the middle. I could have shorted it, but I was kind of taking the bet a second time that we do get one of those dead cat bounce sort of days. And I've been kind of playing it. I do want to long off of this red line. This is a NASDAQ level that's really important. And hopefully this key pivot will hold. I've been thinking about it. I have my S&P target. I was going to trim out at 25. So basically it chose for me to buy right here at the freaking top, which is stupid. I wanted to buy an average in to any kind of position I can right above this red line. This is sort of like the support that I want to see on NASDAQ. Hopefully we support here. This is a really important key pivot, 468. It is a gamble, but it pays off very well if I'm right. Or I just hit, my 12K is my max loss I'm going to take in the account if I'm wrong. And random trading challenge is challenging, but I don't normally trade in bear markets like this. I normally would be sitting out most days in my normal trading style. So the tricky part is normally I would just wake up and avoid most of these days and not really trade. When VIX is going up and we're above contango midpoint, all this crazy market sell-off is easy to see. I normally just kind of sit down and don't do much. So I'll see what ends up turning out of this. It's a more challenging challenge than I thought it's going to be. So the challenge I'm dealing with this ChatGPT is going to choose a random time and I'm forced to trade. I hit max loss yesterday and I'm getting close to it. I'm about halfway there today. It's been kind of tough, but hopefully, it does work out pretty well. I'm only trying to demonstrate peak risk management skill. And it is tough. Whenever you're trading in volatile markets, you can lose your pivots very quickly and very swiftly, and that's kind of why volatile markets are crazy and hard to trade. But that's basically it. We have been kind of selling off since the government shutdown was kind of a big part of what led to this. We lacked a lot of bullish data. A lot of that bullish data, just scalping NASDAQ on this kind of dump here. Let me take the profit on that. Because I have like this lack of bullish data was preventing momentum from building up to the bull side. Like all the good bullish data that's going to come out can generate momentum for the market to move. And without that data, we weren't getting anything happening and nobody's been buying. And so the market's just been sort of drifting lower. And this AI scare has been pushing some of the tech stocks lower. Major NVIDIA earnings coming up. Like people are like pricing some of that in now. And, we'll just see how that pans out because, it's been sort of an interesting 2 months as far as the volatility structure goes. I'll kind of detail that really quick. VIX is above our magic contango pinpoint, the number I keep telling you guys about. We sat above it all last month. And remember last month I said, this is pretty normal. It's like the next month is going to get really bad. Normally when you see this structure, it's usually at least like a 2 month sort of thing. You start to build up the idea that we're in contango and it's not bleeding out and VIX is holding. Obviously the VIX is finally making its way to that realization of what's happening. And how far does the market sell off? Well, your guess is as good as mine. My bet is that for now we hold off here through NVIDIA earnings, and through NVIDIA earnings, at least we stabilize somewhere in the middle. That's my goal. That's why I'm kind of like, I took a little bit of a loss yesterday and today, fishing for bottoms. But I haven't really taken much loss overall in the last couple months, which is good. And I'm only trading this random trading challenge. So that's all I'm dealing with right now. VIX might actually break risk interval today. Let me double check on the overnight. I don't think we're close to it yet, but let's see. 21.75, 24 up. We're getting close. Yes, sir. Let me double check this. It is 375. And so VIX off the bottom, 375 would be 25, 24 and some change. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, 375 would be 24, 25, , 50, right? Getting close. 25, 24 and some change. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, 375 would be 24, 25, 50, right? Getting close. 25, 24 and some change. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, 375 would be 24, 25, 50, right? Getting close. 25, 24 and some change. Oh, holy crap. The market will absolutely break on that level. Let me double check this. 375 is 25.50. Yeah. So we break 25.50, the market's gonna die pretty bad. All right, I want to be back in my original position that I went at bear zone. DD ratio is just dead to me, man. This thing 32. That sucks. That's not the best. So hopefully this pans out. We can get the debt. Oh, good. There we go. Kind of doing a little bit better. Man, volatility is scary and crazy today. All right, let's see what we get. Now, this morning, I engaged in an options bet, by the way. I put 150,000 into options today. FYI, maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm not, but let me show you the trade I'm doing. I normally pretty secretive about my options trades, but this one I'm going to be pretty aggressive about it. That way y'all know what's going on. I'm betting on two things. Number one is I'm going to continue to long in my challenge account. That's number one. Okay. Because I'm going to long, I'm going to have puts underneath me just in case, again, I fall to max loss and max loss and max loss. I got about 75K in puts and about 50K in calls right now. They're very short term. So the whole 150 is vaporized if we don't pass one of these two levels. I've got this Friday and next Friday, 610 QQQ, and I've got next Friday, 588 QQQs on puts. 75,000 into this, 50,000 into that. And the idea is either A, this week, NVIDIA moves the market crazily, or B, Trump comes in and says something. We are at half gap right now on NASDAQ futures, which is a very important bullish pivot, as you see. This half gap is where support can be and why I'm continuing to long the market. And if NVIDIA comes out and just decimates the market either way, I'm pretty good. But also the idea is I've got a really heavy put bet underneath me that I can long the market and really offset that $75,000 to the downside if the market does rally. And the short-term calls will pay off anyways. I'm in the middle. The only way I lose on this trade is if the market doesn't breach either one of those. And it's hard to believe it's not going to happen with the market being super volatile like it is. And VIX running up almost a risk interval. That's why I chose to do it, because we're kind of peaking on VIX for at least the first bit of pullback for an attempt to a bull rally. And so if I long the market and it keeps dumping and keeps dumping and keeps dumping and we turn into like a March crash, I'm going to make millions of dollars on this options bet if the market crashes, which I don't think is going to happen. But every day I lose 10K or max loss on here is 10 or 12K I make on the trade or make on the options. So the options continue to pay out. If it bleeds, then I'm good. I staged that bet today. Right at the open on that pop, I bought the puts, and then right here on the dip, I bought all those calls. So I'm in a really good spot right now for all of them to run. I like this S&P trade right here. That's good. Let me trim. Let me hold 5. Let me not be a wuss today. And so that's basically it. So I'm essentially hedging the longing I'm going to be doing. I'm trying to pick bottoms, right? And if the market continues to crash, that put's completely going to kind of like do great. If we have another April 10 where Trump comes and tweets something and the market just goes off the chain this week, or NVIDIA earnings makes the market go off the chain, I'm going to cash out pretty well. I'm going to at least 500% on one of those positions. The IV is going to be pretty heavy. If we move before earnings, that's even better. The IV is not really built into QQQ as much as it is straight in NVIDIA, so I'm proxy trading in QQQ for NVIDIA earnings. I wouldn't be doing this for NVIDIA directly. What's the account balance now? Exactly $100,000. I'm break even, which is good. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I got 150K on the line in options, which, where is my phone? So we'll see how well that works today. Y'all wish me luck on that. The calls are already up 40%. The puts are slightly down, but they're longer term puts. Well, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go market. All right. Up to liquidity pocket with the 5 I wanted. Damn, I took some draw. And I I just went from -8 to up 2. So this is a 10K swing from here to here. Let me go ahead and trim just a little tiny bit. Back to 3. How much am I expecting to make on these options? $1 million at least, yeah. If I could 6x, I'd be happy. Oh, if we rally, I'll make $1 million in 2 weeks. Which means I'm probably going to lose it all. So let me knock on wood. The market's never. I was buying calls here and here for 610. So all I gotta do is go to there by Friday. If I go there by Friday, I'm gonna make $1 million. Yeah. I kept those trades with that drawdown. $12,000 is my max drawdown that I take on this volatility. It's very possible. Yeah, I'm bottom fishing. So I'm gonna have some big drawdown trying to catch a bottom. We'll see. Chances are it just sells off from here knowing my luck and I'm gonna get fucked, but whatever. What is my trade? These are the strikes where these dots are. I got 588 for 2 Fridays from now, 610 for 2 Fridays from now, and 610 for this Friday. I got 50K here and 75K here. And I bought them at the right spot today. So today I basically, when we opened up, I immediately bought the puts on that pop. I grabbed the puts. And when we fell all the way to there, I bought the calls. So I got a good price on both of them, spanning the range. I didn't just jump in now. I jumped in when it mattered. So we'll see. And the goal is with this is to continue to try to catch the bottom in futures. And if I catch the bottom, then I'm good. If I lose 10K, 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 10K every day in futures, those options are going to go up 10, 50, 100, whatever. So essentially, if I don't make any money on the options, I paid 150K in insurance to not lose money on this 100K account. And that's kind of how it's going. What a freaking day today, man. I don't know. Super hard to trade, almost untradeable to a degree. I got lucky on this one play here, but I like this wick action here. This looks good. Hopefully we solidify. My thought is going into Wednesday's earnings with NVIDIA that we'd be somewhere closer to the middle and not selling off in earnings. Now, again, I could be wrong on this. Let me delete some of these lines, by the way. Was that we would be closer to like somewhere in the middle. I thought that NVIDIA would sort of span the range to allow it to move because it's such a crazy sensitive, event. I don't know. I need to delete all these old lines here. That's just my take. You made a great option strangle. If I had bags of money, you would have done the same thing. It doesn't work as much. It's like by itself, it's a risky bet because it's speculative in both places. If the market doesn't break out of this range, then I'm toast, right? But the idea is if I'm still trying to buy the market and grab a dip, I'm going to have 10K losses every day in this random challenge account. That's going to give me some ability to hedge off some of that loss. Yeah, it's pretty much a strangle with a little bit of calendar built into it. It's just basically spanning a range. And if the market pushes through that range, then one side should offset the loss of the other side. The puts are a little heavier because it's a bear market. But the calls are shorter term. So that offsets the bearishness for longer term bearishness, shorter term calls. The calls will make a more percent gain because they're shorter term. But I need the move to happen quick, right? With the calls. Daily profit target. For this account, I'm going to try to get 12% per day on the best kind of day, but like 3% per trade is a pretty good target. My first trade today, I was up. This morning was a really good trade. So ChatGPT chose for my first trade, which wasn't actually that bad, right in this window. And so in this window that I chose, or that ChatGPT chose for me, I grabbed the long and then closed out when we retraced that much, and I did nothing else. ChatGPT chose a second trade. Inside the pocket, I chose the long one, long two more, and stop at 25 was my actual plan. If you guys see me, I drew it on here. Hold on. So that was actually my plan right there. And I chose to bag hold a little bit further through 25 because NASDAQ has that support pivot right there. So yeah, ChatGPT Joe is like the worst freaking trade. Bought one, bought two more at 30, and I was going to stop at 25. I chose to hold another 10 points and lucked out on that one. So we'll see what happens. And then when we got to there, I grabbed 2 NASDAQ contracts just to scalp the retrace, and now I'm sitting there pretty on the longs. Let's double check the options bet here. Calls are up 40%. That's good. And my strike price here is 610. So it's not that much further from here, which sitting at 600, that is 400 points on NASDAQ from about here. So that would be 25, 120, which is roughly DD band. So if we had DD band today, oh my God, that'd be great. I'll just cash out today. So we'll see what happens. The cripple Batman pattern strategy, 100% of the time, it works every time. All right, so S&P has now spanned the liquidity pocket. Technically speaking, I should close out for profit here because that's exactly the trade, the best trade I can get. With resilience less than 0, I should be taking full profit and holding just a runner. So let's take some profit here. I don't have the full evidence that it keeps rallying. I managed to dig out of the hole again at $2,000. Now I've got my one runner just in case it decides to rally. We'll see. I can always add back in if conditions improve. Somebody says, I use volume profile. I don't use volume profile. We don't use any volume profile at all. This is all calculated from options. We're pioneers of the gamma exposure field. We created market maker gamma exposure model that pretty much everybody these days mimics. It's calculated from options. All these levels are calculated from options. These levels don't even look at any price or volume data whatsoever. Yes, somebody says, yes, you do, Larry. No, we don't. These are calculated from options. 100%. So what we do on the back end is we gather every single piece of data from the options data feed from Opera. We have a whole army of server computers that crunch options data. We filter out non-dealer options or options that belong to non-tandem trades, non-hedging loops. So hedging loops are a trade that belongs inside of a neutralized trade. Example, if you see a trade of 1,000 shares of stock and 10 options contracts in the vicinity of each other, those options are tied together to the stocks. It's a balanced trade. We find all balanced trades and hedging loops, and then we filter them out, and then we calculate the gamma exposure of those dealer options. Pretty simple. Simple as that. Y'all be nice to the naysayer. Not everybody understands options math. It's very complicated for most people. Don't make fun of people for not understanding it. This orange line is maximum gamma exposure of market makers. Gamma is equal to the change in delta or change in price, or the second derivative of change in price of the underlying to change in price of the options, the underlying. So gamma is equal to second derivative of price option to price of the underlying at constant time. So when you look at gamma, it's the acceleration of change in price of option, i.e. change in price of option relative to the underlying is what creates hedging. It's the acceleration of order flow due to hedging is what gamma actually is. Delta is the velocity of order flow due to hedging. And the way you know that we have the maximum gamma exposure is that hedge pressure is the maximum volume. Every single time without debate, and it's never wrong. The idea that we can predict where volume will be before it's touched is a testament to how accurate the actual calculation is. So it's really good. It's really, really, really good when it does. I just won trading competitions with it, that's all. Did you know the chart will match with volume profile because we predict where volume will be, but before it happens? Can I show you something pretty neat? Watch this. Give me a random stock. I'm gonna blow your mind with something. You give me a random stock. I don't care. Pick any random stock. Somebody just type one in. Okay. I'm about to blow your mind with something. Give me a random stock. Microsoft. Okay. Watch this, guys. Watch this. We can calculate a volume profile a day in advance. That's the whole point. Watch this. Our calculation is solely based on options. Let me show you what a volume profile looks like for Microsoft today, right? Watch this. Volume profile. Y'all threw a random stock at me, and I'm going to do it on the fly to show you guys what I'm talking about. Volume profile. Let me add it. Let me go to the settings. Let's look at just today on the tick size. One-day chart. Okay. So here's a one-day volume profile for Microsoft, right? That's today. Rocket Scooter, before the day starts, this is all the trading today. Are we all on the same page? Everyone here knows what a volume profile is, right? This is a one-day aggregated volume chart of just today's trading. Every order that takes place, it starts to draw the volume in a histogram to the right. Y'all see this? So this is just today. Microsoft, at the start of the day, we have a liquidity map we can do, okay? At the start of the day, Microsoft gives me a map before the day even starts. So any one of these pivots is going to be a volume node. I'm going to show you without even drawing it. You guys ready for this? Okay. We started here. Volume is going to be here at bull zone, here at bear zone, and sort of choppy and sporadic here. Volume nodes will be at 500, will be at 494, and this is before the day starts at 9:30. We print this out. Now, how did the day pan out? Let's do Microsoft. Ready for this? You guys send me a random stock, and I'll do this 10 times to show you. We have this at the start of the day. 494 is the freaking point of control on Microsoft. Right here. There it is. I literally drew it with the arrows. 500 is also a high volume node. Exactly what I drew. 500 a volume node. 494 volume node. Boom and boom. In the middle, 498 to 496 area is not a volume node, and 498 to 496 is not a volume node. We actually predict a volume profile a day in advance. So we're not matching a volume profile. They're matching us a day late. There's what I drew to the right. Now, you don't know how much it's going to be. You just know it's going to be high volume. All right. Throw me another stock. Watch. I'll do the map first. So we can actually show where volume will be before it happens. Okay, give me one more stock. Wait, I'll just pull one from your... We can predict volume profile peaks before they happen. So you guys typed in some other stuff. Google. All right, here's Google, right? I saw Google there. Perfect. You ready for this? I haven't even looked at it. This comes out at 9:30 today. Google is going to have high volume node at 285. Like this. A high volume node at 283, 282 because of MHP. And then sort of a high volume node at 280. Okay, ready? 280, 282, 283, and 285. Let's look at Google. Remember, I have this map before the trading day starts, and this is just today's volume. Google, we haven't even looked at it. Ready? Let's see if I was right. I literally drew it. So at 9:30 in the morning, I can draw the volume profile before it happens. All right. Here's 285, 286 is about where I circled right here. Well, 285, but closer there. 285 and a half is the point of control. Nailed it. 280 underlined. Nailed it. Again, guys, we can predict a volume profile before it happens. It's a novel mathematical method that uses options to predict the volume profile one day in advance. 283, 284, this area right here, that's that high volume node right there that I circled. Here's 1, here's 2, and here's 3. Pretty neat, right? Game exposure is amazing. All right, so again, I'm doing it on the fly. So no cheating. Let's pull one more, right? Somebody said Tesla. All right, Tesla. Hedge pressure, bear zone, bull zone is going to be volume. Tesla is going to be pretty interesting because it hasn't really moved. Tesla is going to have volume at here, 404 and 400, and its liquidity pocket. So this whole thing is going to be volume inside of here. One giant volume node for Tesla. And again, at 9:30, we have that number, right? Inside of here, one giant volume node, and there's your one giant volume node all inside of here. 405 to 402, what I circled. This whole area is a volume node. The whole thing. And there it is, the whole thing. It's even the point of control, which is 404, which is right here at the bull zone. Any questions? Pretty neat, right? So the point is that, yeah, we actually can calculate volume profile just using options, which is pretty neat. And you can ask me to do 100 stocks, and I'll pretty much get them all right. Wait, is somebody trolling chat? Somebody sounds really mad, I guess. Don't like when people try to insult based on assumptions. I'm sure loads no math. What? Oh my God. Y'all are weird. Okay, anyways. But yeah, so that's what Rock Scooter is. It's a novel mathematical solution to predicting volume using options. I've won 2 trading competitions using only this method. My team got second place in a trading competition recently using only this method. So it's novel, it's different. It's finding high volume pivots, which is pretty good. High volume nodes are important possible entries. Yeah, so I only trade at nodes. I only enter and exit whenever I have a node to trade on, right? So everything else to me is insignificant. I make decisions only on certain nodes, and ahead of time, I'll make decisions here and possibly here. Yeah. Can't argue with rocket scientists. You're the guy. Yeah, I know. Matt tries so hard to be like Pat Whelan. It's so cringe. I don't know, man. I don't know how that. I don't even know how to. What? That's not even. Like how? Like what did me and Pat have in common? That's just silly. I like Pat. He's good. He's cool. He's cool peeps though. 66 again. Oh yeah, 100%. No, but I think that person that's like saying that, I think that's, that's just one person here. Y'all don't engage with them. Mods will handle it. What I've learned through my lifetime of playing video games, guys, and I'll be very honest with you. I've learned through my lifetime playing video games, there's one undeniable truth. If video games ever taught me anything, is that after you leave the town to explore the world, if you encounter enemies, that's how you know you're going the right way. You know what I'm saying? So, if video games ever taught me anything about life, that's pretty much it. I love that saying. You know what I mean? When you start to run into the monsters, you're on your way to finish the quest. You know what I mean? All right, so that's it. That's so funny. Every time, I think y'all keep banning this person. They keep making fake accounts. That's funny. Somebody says, I'm riding Pat so hard more than Victoria. That's cute. How? I don't even know how. I've never even been to the BDH. Pat and I rarely interact with each other. I have no idea. We're friends, but like we never collab. We never do anything. What are you talking about? It's weird. He did donate $100 to the stream today, though. Are we rejecting MHP? No, I think actually we're holding MHP today. So this is actually pretty good. The volume profile trick, though, is something that we really set out to do. The reason I created liquidity maps were to use options to forecast where volume can be. If you can isolate market maker options from the mix of them, market maker options are options that you know will have hedging against them. For instance, if I buy some really out of the money calls or puts, they're going to expire worthless. Nobody's hedging against them because they're not really risky to anybody. But if I were to buy options that are near the money, then the other side of the trade, if it's a dealer, will be longing or shorting the underlying to match the risk of the options they sold me so that they're neutral. Market makers just get paid to provide liquidity, but they're going to neutralize their trades. So my brilliant idea was that if I can isolate an option that I can say, yes, market maker, every option that comes through, we analyze every option for every stock as it's traded in real time. We have a whole army of computers doing this on the server. And so option, it goes yes, no, yes, yes, no, 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 yes, no. And all the yeses that are dealers, we bring them out and then we create the gamma exposure of just those options. Because if you can isolate just dealers, you can guarantee that there will be volume at that option because the dealer is hedging it. If I bought some out of the money calls, I'm not hedged, or I sold some calls, I may not necessarily be hedging it. So dealer calls have the ability inputs for me to have high probability that they'll be hedged against, therefore high probability of volume. And as you can give me a random ticker or a random stock ahead of time, I can tell you where the volume nodes will be for that day, just like I did the example with those 3 stocks y'all gave me on the fly, not prepared, to show you that every single time it works. And very rarely can somebody have something that works every single time. Hedge pressure is probably one of the highest volumes on the chart right here, this orange line. An orange line is a very, very, very strong pivot, so much that we have a flashcard off to the side that shows you the pivoting action from it. So, yeah. Somebody says, after you see a post from me that's similar to something someone else did earlier, but I worded differently, trades by CJ, what do you mean? Posts. The only posts I ever make are like me bragging about how much money I'm making trading. Are you saying I copied somebody's post online somewhere? I'll be real with you. Just let me know what you think. It's purely a coincidence, I'm sure, but I don't really... The only post I ever do is brag about how big we're growing on socials and advertising the stream, and that's about it. I think you're just making stuff up to rile up chat, but I'll be nice to the person. All right. I could just take profit on this one and walk away green for the day. Or can I hold for more? Resilience is negative. I could just close out. It's okay, guys. What I've learned is that as you get bigger, it's inevitable that trading is a place where people have high emotions, you know? People get angry, people get upset, people lose money. It's not a place where people are just friendly and nice to each other all the time. But like I said, I've got tough skin. It's Wall Street. I don't give a shit. That's how people are. And that's what it's going to be like. I've been through the ringer. I've been through the losses. I've been through the gains. I've been through the ups and downs. I know the emotions people feel. People are going to be salty as fuck in this business because they don't make as much money. And when you do, they'll find any reason they can to, you know, be whatever. Just have thin skin. Don't even care about it. Just let people be the way they are. You'll learn in life when you open a restaurant and you put the one across the street out of business, they're going to make fake reviews and on Yelp about how bad you are. And, you know, that's just the cost of doing business, you know, and you can't ever harp on it or spend any time worrying about it. It's inevitable for you to get to the top. There will be people on the bottom, and some people on the bottom don't like being on the bottom, and they're going to make sure that you know that, and that's okay. Yeah, you know, we call it the cost of doing business. Let me take profit here. I'm happy turning this one green for the day. Just how it is. Power bots. So it's okay. I respect people's challenging and criticizing anything because I think it's important in space to ask the right questions. I think obviously we know the difference between somebody just trolling just to like disrupt chat, which that was that. But somebody asking genuine questions like, I think this is bullshit. Can you show me? I will actually respect that because I ask people to question everything, including me. I think that any public figure or trading public figure or famous trader or live streaming trader or Twitter trader or whatever should be questioned. I think that's appropriate. I think in the space that should be something that should be welcomed. And I completely agree. And if you ask me any questions, I will always put up, like I did a demonstration, on the fly, you know, no pre-recorded videos, no photoshopped, whatever. I'm just like, give me a random ticker. I'll show you it now and let you choose. That way there's no populated, here's my best example of the thing. You guys just picked random stocks, right? And so the idea is, yes, question everybody, including me, and I welcome it. I would love to be questioned and challenged, to inspire people to question and challenge everyone. I think that's important. That's why I don't tell people, you know, ban this troll, ban this whatever, because half the people may not be trolling. They may just be burned to hell from 1,000 gurus out there. They're skeptical of shit. And I think that's fair because they're hurt, and hurt people hurt people. You know what I mean? They may have been scammed or bamboozled, lost all their money because they put their trust in somebody. They don't trust people that easily. So I think it's important to set the example of please question all you want. And I'll answer the question every time. I don't mind. I'll show you bamboozled for the foozles. I really think it's important. And I'll gladly demonstrate. I'll gladly show P&L. I got a live account on the stream, fully transparent. You guys can watch all the trades. I really would love to be the example that other people follow. I think it's important. But yeah. In Wall Street, emotions are high, and you're going to be haters. 90% of them are other people in the space who aren't growing as fast as you are and just mad that you aren't. So they're going to make, you know, burner accounts to just heckle you. But I never get out heckled. You can't out heckle the heckler. So we're cool with it. But I like to say, like, everything you see out there, I always tell you guys, question it. Like, don't trust anyone's word for it. If somebody's like, check out my strategy, and they whip out a chart from last year and show you, look how good it works. That's, you know, anybody can put a frame around their best example, their best student. Look at this trader I trained. He made $1 million last year. Look at me. I made $100 million 15 years ago. You know, that guy. You know, look, if somebody buckles under public pressure, somebody, flaunters under, not even a word, fumbles under scrutiny, they're not confident. Confident people will answer your question like quick because they know they're right. And I'm like, throw me 10 tickers. I'll do 10. I'll get them all right. I'm cool with that. And that way people know that you should be able to question everybody. A lot of people out there are bullies. When you ask them questions, they'll bully you so that you stop asking questions. They don't want you to poke a hole in their story. I think it's important for you not to let that be like the pressure stop you. Because a lot of times there'll be people that will be, you'll be in a community. You're like, can I see your P&L? And the person will be like, that's private. You can't show you. And the other chat will be like, yeah, stop asking, man. Gosh, why you got to be trolling chat? Why you got to rock the boat? And the one thing you don't want to do is take that pressure and go, oh, you know what? Maybe these guys are right. You know, I am rocking the boat. Maybe I should stop asking questions because these people are making fun of me. No, do your own thing. If you think it's right to ask, don't let people ever tell you it's not cool to ask. That's why I think it's the most important thing, because I've seen traders be like, dude, I got bullied into buying this thing and I got pressured into it. Like, so anyways, topic over. Don't let people, you know, pressure you into not question everything you see. Ton of tall claims in Wall Street, question all of it, man. 100%. My random trading challenge last week, somebody said it's been an absolute game changer for your trading. Really? Oh, wow. Tell me how. You have successfully turned multiple losers into winners because you're watching me dig out holes. You're getting to learn position management, planning the trade, budgeting the trade. Are you putting that into practice, M. Zaner? That's phenomenal, dude. I'm very, very happy that people are getting something out of this. Allow me to lose money for your education. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's good, man. I'm really happy to see it. I'm really happy to see it. Message received. You guys got the message? Good. I'm glad to hear it, man. You guys be inspired. Y'all go out there and be warriors in this trading world. There's thousands of people looking to bamboozle your hard-earned money out of your pocket. Be strong. Be a warrior. Don't be like, oh, these people have been trading for 10 years. They know more than me. Nobody knows more than you a week into the game. Okay? There's no precedent. There's no, this person's probably right. I'm probably wrong. Go into every situation thinking you're probably right. Go into every situation thinking you know more than the person that's trying to sell you something. Because you probably do. That's it. Y'all walk out there and be strong in this place. I told people, if people, like for me as a shopper, I want to see evidence of something. I don't trust anybody's word for it. I've been burned enough in life, not just with trading, but like in life, to just, you know, I'm data focused, right? Show me the data. If somebody hands you some data and while you're reading it, they're talking over your shoulder to explain it to you, it's already a scam. Like, it should be, here it is. Have fun. Come back if you like it. That confidence is how you know someone's being truthful. Here's the data. But let me hold on. But let me explain this. Hold on. But let me explain that. Hold on. Let me explain that. They're trying to talk you into it. If you ask me for the data, I'll be like, here's the packet. Have a good time. Come back if you like it. And when you find people that are like that in anything, not just trading, that's how you know someone's truthful. Confidence, hand you the stuff, let you walk away with it. They don't got to talk over your shoulder. They trust that it's good enough that you'll see that. That's how you enter every argument with your wife, that you're always right. How does that work out? Somebody says, show my haters much long. They will shut up. I'll get MyFundedFutures removed from the air. And I'll obviously, like, you know, my camera is not wide enough angle to capture the whole thing. So I might need to step really far back. You love my life lessons so much, it should be a podcast. Matt's no bullshit, slightly Asperger's take on the world of just show me data. Let's just not deal with bullshit approach. I know I'm acquired taste for some people, but I'm glad y'all get something out of it. I tend to not buy into social structures much. I tend to just buy into facts and details. I'm not as bad as Elon is when it comes to like my quirkiness, but I tend to just be like talk over people, show me the data. Like, just give it to me. I'll look at it. I'm glad that it helps you guys, that I can inspire you guys to have a no bullshit, no nonsense approach. Asperger's. Go to Google and learn how to pronounce it. Asperger's. Is it a G? Is it a hard G, soft G? I don't know. These are things that somebody said to me before. Said something about trying to time an entry perfectly and profitable in the long run. It's nearly impossible. Ass burgers. That's what I said. And I pronounce it weird with a Texas accent, I guess. Okay, somebody said trying to do time entry perfectly and profitable in the long run is nearly impossible. Yes. Like picking the exact pivot is hard, right? Whereas what you should do is be building a position around the level. Yes. Especially markets volatile. Let me show you guys a really cool handout that I teach in the boot camp. By the way, I tweeted something as a thank you to this community. You guys got the channel up to 55,000 subs. Y'all got my channel up to 50,000 subs. I decided to do something really awesome for y'all as a Christmas bonus and throw in a boot camp on December rather than wait till January. So I'm doing my boot camp on December 1st up until the holiday. And so everybody, I want you to sign up for it. You know why? Because we're giving away the first 1,000 people that sign up free. Absolutely free boot camp. And that's a gift to you guys. So you can come to my entire training program for perfectly free. Free. No, there's nothing for sale. It's free. No rug pull, no freemium, no what's the extra price. Everybody here can come to my quote unquote famous boot camp that people say you have to do it. You have to do it for free. 1,000 seats. We just decided to give away 1,000 seats just because we wanted to be doing something awesome to the community as a thank you for all y'all do. And I figured it'd be helpful because y'all listen to my ramblings on this show so that y'all know, a little bit more. Like it'll help you understand. So here's the boot camp, right? This is the stuff that we teach and it's free. Like I said, there's no sales pitch, nothing. You can come for the first month for free. If you cancel it at the end of the first month, you don't have to pay anything. So we give you probability setups. I teach you liquidity maps. I teach you how to find volume pivots, everything like that. There's a Twitter post I made this week. Go respond to that post with the instructions and you can come for free. Simple as that. Now, the adjusting for volatility is actually one of the classes we do have. And you can see right here, this is one of the handouts that I give you. This is a very important handout. Let me just put it right here. Anytime VIX is above the contango midpoint. Now, just take my word for it. There's a whole different topic on this. But VIX itself has a magic number, if you may. We call it the magic number. But it has to do with the volatility structure. This white line. Anytime you're trading above this white line, you must adjust for this particular effect. Oops. The effect, it really says, otherwise known as the contango midpoint, tells you how sensitive the S&P will be to news events and catalysts. While liquidity maps detail where entries and exits and high volume pivots can be, the state of the VIX dictates how the S&P will move and how you will modify how you enter the position. The number is calculated once a month on the Tuesday before Wednesday morning VIX options expiration and will last all month. We are currently there. When VIX is in this current state, pivots can overshoot. That's a very important thing to what you said. Or undershoot. Let's talk about when VIX is in a normal, decaying spot in a bull market. You will literally fall to a pivot and usually hit it very tight and bounce very quickly. But in this environment, which we're in now, pivots can overshoot or undershoot. This is an undershoot. This is an overshoot. Volume can also be sporadic due to the lack of liquidity. So when VIX is below triple B, when you hit a pivot, you have a nice, clean, parabolic volume distribution around the pivot, like so. When you have VIX in this state, there is no liquidity, so volume is sporadic and choppy around the pivot. So therefore, you must behave in this fashion. In a normal environment, I might take a heavy long at the pivot itself with a tight stop. In this environment, I need a loose stop in a smaller position. Say if I were to buy 3 at the pivot in the normal environment, in the volatile environment, I'll split the 3 up, 1 before, 1 below, and 1 really far below near my stop. I've executed that trade every single time in this random challenge, and this one too dug me out of an 8K hole by trading around the pivot in this environment. Very important to adjust for volatility. If you are trading and not adjusting for volatility, half of the time you're going to get chopped out and squeezed out when you're ultimately right on the trade because volatility is what you're actually battling. In this particular trade, let's see if I can remember if it's still there. I did a demonstration there. Oh, so I longed again, and put a stop, and then I held for 10 more points. You guys remember when I said I was going to do that? Oh, by the way, Tanya is going to be on at 1:30 today. That's going to be incredible. Yeah. So basically that's it. What's the indicator on my chart is called liquidity maps. It's part of the trading platform that we built called Rocket Scooter. Yeah. You have to get it from our trading platform. So yeah, if you guys want to do the boot camp, there's a tweet I made about it. Go respond to the tweet and you can come for free. It's a 17-day training program every day for 17 days. I'll put the link in chat. There's literally no downside to you. It doesn't cost you a penny. It doesn't cost you a dime. Go here. Just respond to that tweet. We'll be in contact with you. So we decided to open up 1,000 seats for free. And you come every day at market close. The videos are pre-recorded. If you can't make it, you can watch them. As Eli said, Bootcamp is a complete overview of the whole market. Even if you don't sub to Rocket Scooter and use the tools, it's still a huge benefit. It'll improve your trading, and it's free. Yeah, free is free. The topics we will go over are this is one of them, how to adjust for volatility. It's extremely important in your trading style. How to make a trade plan checklist. How to lay out your charts if you need any help with that. We talk about certain like high volume pivots with Rocket Scooter, how to set up entry targets, exit targets, stop loss philosophy, position management, risk management. We teach you everything about futures, how Catalyst works, how the CME group works, how circuit breakers work, IOP, all the CME group stuff. We teach you that. We teach you how to use confluence indicators, how to change the size of your bet based on confluence and confidence. I teach you my strongest bull and bear setups. And we give you all these handouts. I give you the probabilities of my hedge pressures and things like that. If you are following on the stream, this is helpful for you to understand why I make the trades that I make. We give you all the technical papers that we publish to go with it, that showcase like where good entries and exits can be and the probabilities of which those trades are. This will be the new and updated bootcamp, by the way, the one you don't want to miss. We're re-recording all the videos from scratch. It's going to be a whole brand new experience. Yeah. What about people that don't have Twitter? Well, you got to join my Discord and reach out to me. And I thought that would be a great way for y'all to learn a little bit. If you've never been through a trading class, there's a lot of people trying to sell you something out there. This is free. So it's something, MyFundedFutures and us, we like giving back to the community. And normally I charge $20 for it. It's not even, it's even cheap if you want to pay for it. It's not even expensive. It's $1 a class. That's it. And really it's to make a statement that traders are, kind of in the mix of a million things for sale. And we make it to where it's only $1. You'll take it seriously if you pay $1. Otherwise it would be free. If it's free, people just don't show up. They take it half-assed. But the goal is that, we think it's good to educate traders. We support that. That's why I'm here on the show. And I thought it'd be a great idea to just give away 1,000 free seats for a gift. The new rapid add-on is here on Scale Accounts for free now. Also another freebie, which is really awesome. You can get your daily payouts at MyFunded with the rapid add-on. I mean, with the rapid add-on for Scale. Heck yeah. Thank you for the knowledge. Yeah, of course. I managed to dig out of a hole. Oh, I forgot to re-roll the dice for the random time challenge. Here we go. All right. I have to make one more trade, which I'm dreading right now. Between 1227 or 127. All right. So ChatGPT, prompt me for a new trade. I forgot to re-prompt it. Here's a clean random time in that window. 2:53. I got a trade in the last hour of the day. Am I excited for Fallout Season 2? Oh my God, I am. I love Fallout, man. That show is crazy. Thank you for the knowledge. Yeah, of course. Bootcamp is fire people. You owe a huge portion of your success to trading our system and style. Oh, excellent, excellent. What I mainly focus on outside of our platform, if you don't use the tools, is how to identify trends, the proper trend, how to position and risk management, mostly position sizing control, and I give you all the math and stuff that goes with that, and then market avoidance, like when you should sit out. Do I think MHP reclaim is a good trade? Yes. If I were like just entering the market right now, I would love to bet on MHP holding. We'll see. Let's see how all my options are doing, by the way. Not bad, not bad. My Friday options are up 42% already, which is good. Which is 20G. Now, again, it's Friday. I'm looking for a big play.
Hey, good afternoon.
Whoa. Where did y'all come from? What's up, guys?
Yeah, they threw us in there.
Good day. Good day. Look
How's
at this,
everybody
guys.
doing today?
We have a surprise Ash and a surprise Tanya in chat. Oh, man. Today, bro, I'm going to tell you. This market hurts. If I wasn't streaming, I would go on vacation. You know what I'm saying? This is the time just to avoid all of this crap.
I mean, I fully agree with that.
It's a lot of range. Huge
Yeah.
changes in the Nasdaq. It's like 500 point days.
Dude, I don't know. Do y'all like trading in volatility? I'm a huge wuss. I love just avoiding. You like it?
Yeah, I like
know
it.
y'all.
But honestly, like this kind, not my favorite. We always hit like a level and then we reverse and hit the swing high that made that low. We don't really have the best continuations.
Yeah.
So it's a little tough, but I do like them. But honestly, if I see like a 60-point stop, I don't really want to take that, you know? So it is really hard. But how have you been doing? You said that you have an options trade on. So I think that's an easier way to like manage risk during high volatility, because in options risk is
basically it. Yeah, I got a strangle mixed with a calendar, and I do this sometimes when I'm bottom fishing in futures. Like we're about to fill this big gap in Nasdaq, so I'm like, okay, let me try to grab the bottom. But every day I'm also doing this random trading challenge where I put 100K into an account and have ChatGPT choosing a random time, and I have to jump into a trade at that random time and just manage. And the goal is to show risk management off. And I'm doing okay. I'm not red on the account yet. I've taken some drawdown. It's been crazy. And I've been trying to just long only on the dips. But ChatGPT's throwing me some weird stuff. So my thought is, if I'm buying the dip and losing money, well, I've got some long dated put options that are going to be offsetting that loss. If I'm trying to buy the dip, might as well have some insurance underneath it.
All right, so like hedging a bit.
Basically, yeah, hedging my attempt at trying to find the bottom in the futures. And if the market bottom falls underneath me, then those puts are a good safety net of insurance for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smart.
Hedging this 100K random challenge account.
Chat GBT for the win.
Bro, it's been crazy, dude. It's been just a whirlwind. ChatGPT is picking horrible times for me to trade. It had me choose a trade earlier today, like right here in the middle of this pop when the market's been selling off, and it popped right here, this one.
A little that consolidation.
Dude, yeah. And I'm like, I had to flip a coin. I took like 8K of drawdown and then made 10K back and the net 2 on it. It's like I just want to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
With this challenge, what's your sizing?
So the max loss I'll take is 3%. All right, I target 3% per trade or 12% for the day. And normally I don't take that much drawdown ever, but in the high volatility, it's inevitable. So I'm allowing it to dip as far down to max drawdown as I can go, and then I just pull the plug. It's been working in bull markets. It's phenomenal how well this strategy works. In bear markets, normally I just avoid the freaking market, but it's throwing me some weird situations. And I'm trying to prove that I can walk away at the end of the month without losing money, and then I call it a success. So
okay. Yeah, that's definitely a hard challenge. Is it just to prove your risk management skills? Or are you actually trying to test also if ChatGPT is good at picking times for the market.
Oh, it just picks the prompt is pick a random time between now and market close. It has nothing.
Okay.
ChatGPT doesn't even know if I'm doing trading or anything at all. It just picks shit
Okay.
times because it sucks.
It's like 12:31. Get in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, how you doing with y'all stuff today? Y'all been doing all right with these trades? Y'all grab any of these swings or anything?
So during my stream earlier in the morning, I was looking for a reversal there after we took out the 10 a.m. lows. Unfortunately, I completely swung and missed. So I'm sitting there talking to chat during one of the live streams, talking about going through different strategies and whatnot. That itself provided the information overload for me to miss my own trade. So,
oh wow,
it was quite unfortunate there. I was looking at like the open of this 10:55 a.m. candle. I was using that as like a change in the state of delivery. It had a nice reversal from it, but I got left in the dust there this morning.
People that watch the stream, by the way, sorry,
right?
Go ahead, Tanya. Go ahead.
It was like a 2-minute breaker situation, or
sorry, I was muted there. It was on the 1 minute, so I was looking at this right here. It was a 1 minute breaker.
okay.
So we're looking at this, and then we were going through the difference between what a breaker is and a change in the state of delivery. So then I was pointing to the 11:01 candle, talking about this being the change in the state of delivery, which then made me miss the breaker.
Okay. Yeah.
That was pretty.
That was a pretty good reversal from that sell side. Yeah, honestly, I was looking at that and the stop loss was like 80 points or something. I just couldn't find a good entry that made me feel comfortable. And overall, I think I'm still a bear for the coming weeks. So I'm being really picky on my long setups. So yeah, I didn't take that either. I took a small short during like that lunch hour, but like really just would take a tiny profit and then stopped out and break even. Then I was like, all right, I did that like twice, and then I went to lunch.
So that's actually what I was going to respond to, Matt, when you had mentioned the volatility there. I typically have wider stops.
Right.
So I'll take like 100-point stop here on NQ.
Oh, really? Yeah, I remember.
Just go much smaller size there.
Easily.
To be completely honest, like I'm not a sniper here, right? I'm not going to be able to perfect every turn in the market. So I'd rather just give the market as much room as it wants and then just size appropriately for it.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Like, chat, listen to what he's saying. This is like exactly what you need to do. A good measurement of what I allow my stop to be is I look on a 1 minute chart. I look at the largest 1 minute candle that you have in that instrument, and that's about how much volatility you will see when it chops. So if Nasdaq's falling 100 points, then if you want to hit a pivot, you need to allow yourself about 100 points of leeway to build inside of that range, rather than just nail it on the spot, and then just size down accordingly. Like if your stop is 3 times as big, then your position's a third of the size. I mean, makes perfect sense. Yep.
Totally.
100%.
And that's normally the question that comes across the desk. Everybody's looking for like a position size or how much do you risk per trade. Like we can't sit here and tell that because the volatility in the market's going to be different, depending on the news or depending on the situation. So size is going to be different. The candles are going to be different. Like it's not going to be the same size position every single time. Just like the stop loss isn't going to be a guaranteed 10 points every single time.
Yeah. It's awesome. I love when people kind of like explain that so elegantly. I think that's so important for traders to understand, is that the market is random and noisy. And it's like, when you think about it, and I learned this through, you're kind of not trying to like, this is exactly where it pivots. It's more like it's going to pivot around here. I've got a couple of really good options nearby. Your trade based on all the options you have. If you've got 2 entries that are 100 points apart and you want to take both of them, well, then the first one is small. The second one's I've in volatile environments, that's the only way I've ever been able to trade, is just trade really small and really wide and allow that to, drive kind of like my risk management down like pretty easily.
Totally.
Am I lagging, you guys? Oh, that's what somebody said in chat.
Oh, that was on my end. Sorry. Looks like I
Other Matt. Okay.
So I know you got to head out of here, but I did want to get your perspective because you got some real valuable information. I just wanted to kind of ask you what your long-term view is here, because, you know, we've had 6 months of straight up, and now we're potentially, I don't know, maybe we're seeing a turn. Or do you follow the economy at all? Is interest rates, is the trade deals, is all the news weighing into your long-term vision? And what would be your 2 cents on that?
All right. Glad you asked. Okay, so first of all, we've been rallying because market fundamentals have been good. Like all of the Fed mandates, PCE is on point to go to 2%, core PCE 2% by 2027. All the Fed reports have said that. So the FOMC thinks that inflation is going to heal itself, but the labor market is really where they're sort of like trying to push to keep the stock market in check so people don't get laid off. And jobs, and of course, tariffs are hurting jobs. So the Fed is being ultra aggressive on rate cuts, right? They said we get about 5 rate cuts between now and the end of next year. And then without the December cut, we'll probably get 3 of them next year, maybe. So with that being said, with the Fed being kind of uncertain due to the tariffs, people are getting a little spooked on that. Some of the AI bubble talk is spooking a few people, but I don't really think that that's the main reason that the market's pulling back. It's just pulling back because we gave it the ability to pull back without the data coming in with the government shutdown. We weren't getting like GDPs and CPIs, but like all the good data that we needed to keep giving the market reason to continue to inflate. Without it, people just stop buying. And when people stop buying, the market just naturally drifts down due to some selling, right? Some profit taking. And then it crushed some key levels, and then it's creating unusual volatility. Last month and this month, VIX had a really weird structure. You can already see people were planning for something. And I really think most of it just had to do with the shock of the shutdown. Now that we have a whole month of, reports about to come out, it might create additional catalysts for the market to move up for reason. We haven't any reason for the market to move up. So when you remove, I called it like when the lights are off, right? The cockroaches are all over the floor. And when you turn the lights on, everybody's like, whoa, what's going on, right? So right now, the lights were turned off and the bulls can't see anything. The bears can't see anything. There's cockroaches everywhere. And the market's just sort of like volatile and there's no buyers. But now with bull data possibly coming out, we might see a shift next month as data comes in to kind of push the market around. There's no reason for it to go higher because we're not getting anything continually boosting it. And with the Fed sort of laying back on their aggressiveness on rate cuts, at least Powell's saying he is, the dot plot suggests otherwise, that people are still going to go into pushing for rate cuts next year. The votes are in for a lot of rate cuts, but December is probably off the table. And we shifted down from a 98% chance of rate cut to after Powell talked about a 40% on the Fed watch. So with that being said, I think people are spooked for the Fed meeting, right? And that's really it. Don't we have minutes tomorrow as well, right?
Yeah,
we do.
Minutes tomorrow. And in all honesty, I don't really think there's a bubble. I don't think the market's bearish. I really don't. Actually, let me put a chart up. I think it's short-term bearish, and it's just healthy correction on the way up. I think that as long as inflation continues to come down and, quantitative tightening stops tightening and we get rate cuts, I think that we are really just rolling down into just a gentle wave that next year we break out of and keep going. I don't think this is a big bear market. I don't think there's any reason to sell. We've already had 3 large liquidation events. We had COVID, we had the March thing, and then we had 2022, which is a recession, to already reset, the market so many times. I think a lot of people are very scared that we're going to crash out on this, but I don't know. Like, economic data is pretty good. GDP has been good. Inflation's coming down, even despite the tariffs. It's not really that bad. So I think that we might have a weird November, December. I don't think we're going to crash out. I think we're going to find bottom sometime this month, next month. And then the market's back to a slow grind up. If anything, we'll see what happens next year, but that's my take on it.
I mean, that's a phenomenal take. Because I just keep getting this question coming across the desk that, people are really trying to call the top. They just don't seem to believe that, the market can continue to keep moving higher. Mm-hmm. And the fact of the matter is like the way that I see it is there's nothing catastrophic that we could point to saying maybe this is the top, right? Like this isn't
Mhm.
08 type of economy. This is not a COVID type of economy. Even the 150% tariff news on China, there's just no like huge driver that we could say like, okay, maybe this might shift something.
Yeah.
So
I
I have the
100%
same
agree.
opinion. I don't think, you know, jobs is so horrible that, or even the AI bubble conversation, I don't think it's as horrible as talking about COVID, right? The COVID
Agreed.
was a much bigger driver. I mean, the world literally shut down compared to what we're dealing with now. So I'm in the same boat as you in terms of this being more of a correction than a top.
You can look at the jobs data now, the Thursday job reports, you know, about 2 million continued jobless claims is pretty normal for a bull market. We had the same data between 2015 and 2020, and then 250,000 per week of initial jobless claims, which is a layoff, is pretty standard fare for a bull market. Like the layoffs are not going through the roof. Companies are adjusting the tariffs just fine. And you nailed something that before I get out of here, I want everybody to know, picking a top. I've got a log chart of the SPX shown. And when you make a logarithmic scale on the right side, it's a freaking straight line up, okay? Top picking is the easiest way to blow up your accounts forever. I've learned picking tops is the hardest thing to do. And, you know, like Ash said, it took COVID, the entire world to shut down. If you look at this log chart here, COVID was just here. COVID's a blip on the percent scale or on the log scale of everything, right? It took the entire world to shut down to correct this percent on the entire chart. It took the entire banking industry to pretty much collapse for this to happen, right? Housing bubble and the banks collapsing, that happened. You almost had to have over-leveraged banks collapsing here because of the tech bubble, right? We don't have anything close to any of those things as far as like global economic meltdown. You know, it takes a bubble. For a bubble to pop, it takes a bubble to be overinflated first. I wouldn't consider this overinflated. We've had corrections along the way. This is healthily inflated. And the market just goes straight up because of inflation already. So, you know, you're going to have waves on the way up, but it's going to take drastic things to have big relative crashes here. For us to hit even COVID lows, you're going to need something as serious as COVID, right? And I just got to tell people, you know, picking a top is kind of hard to do. This was an entire recession built off of quantitative tightening, as well as rate hikes, right? It took those two big changes for us to reset as much as we did for this year. Everything, including Trump, including Powell, including the Fed, are doing things that are the opposite of this. So I think it's just a healthy correction. We might get, you know, a down month or two, but I don't think this is the years of stuff. I think that whatever we settle out in, you know, we're sort of staying on that straight line up until data's bad. We need GDP to go negative, quarter over quarter growth. It needs to go negative for 2 months to be a recession. You got to have layoffs go up. We're not seeing that. Unemployment needs to go up. We're not seeing that really to a degree that I'm worried about something. You need bankruptcies, like corporate bankruptcies. That'll be the trigger, though. You need something to trigger. And if some bank is like, we kind of over leveraged on crypto, fuck, we're going bankrupt. Yeah, that'll be the spark of a bear market probably. But like Ash said, we don't have a spark, right? There's not that thing to trigger everything. Not yet. So I don't know.
Yeah, there just really isn't any catastrophic event happening to say, you know, maybe it all still looks good. Like, yeah, I'm definitely not saying go max long right now. That's definitely not what I'm saying. But there's a difference between a correction and a top is where I was trying to talk about there.
Yeah. Tanya, what's your thought before I get out of here? I want to know I'm curious what you think about the longer term.
I think we could use a decent pullback in the markets in the next few months because we've just been up 7 months in a row, and you know, not trying to choose a top, but I just recently switched to more bearish stance for the next few weeks, mostly because this like there's a lot of like different decisions that are going to come out with these cuts or not. I don't know how much. I personally know quite a few people that have just gotten laid off, so I don't know how much of that is going to really, you know. I need to see these NFP numbers. I think they're going to come out on what is it? I think Thursday.
Yeah, moved to Thursday. Yeah,
I'm interested in that. And maybe if that starts, you know, it really depends on how bad those numbers are, like you said. If the numbers are bad, then then the Fed wants to cut rates, but how much is the reaction going to be to the downside first?
Right.
So got to play both sides, and mostly I think it's easier if I just choose one side for a bit rather than flip-flopping every day.
Yeah.
Well, I will every session. I mean, I'll just try to choose one side and kind of stick with it unless I'm like totally proven wrong. Because you could still make in this market these large ranges. You can make a little short to internal liquidity. It'll work out, So that's my thought. I think we could just get a little decent, healthy pullback over the next few months.
Absolutely. Great take, guys. Well, I'll leave y'all to it. I've been overstaying my welcome here, but I love hanging out with y'all so much. I mean, you can't blame me, right?
No.
Yeah, I really appreciate your time. That is some great perspective.
Yeah.
So thanks for staying a couple extra minutes, and thanks for all the live streams you do here.
You just said do. Haha.
You do. You said do. All right, guys. Y'all have a good week. I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a good day.
Bye.
It's too mature for me to make those kinds of
Well,
jokes.
I can't lie. You made me laugh, so it worked.
Okay, I'm glad.
So how's your day going so far?
It's been going good. I'm kind of eyeballing shorts, if I'm being honest. I want to see if this potentially breaks down.
Okay.
We just had a failure to go up higher. I mean, we need to see this. This is a 30 second. It completely filled this, and this is the short-term low. I mean, maybe I'll find a short if we break that. That's what I said. Even to internal liquidity to here, it would actually be like 68 points. I'm just kind of looking at, we took out London high on ES during that push. So, but right now, doesn't look like it failed there quickly enough, which is kind of disappointing. So we might just consolidate or take out the high again. Nasdaq did not get to that 930 high or London high, so it just makes you wonder: is this the slow drip down now, or what? I don't know. We'll see. On the 5, we definitely have these open 5-minute FEGs on Nasdaq.
Yeah, so yes, definitely took out the AM high and London high. So definitely something to consider in terms of a Kraken correlation there. NQ being the weaker pair there, seeing that did not take out the high. My thing there is that it's got to have a clear change in structure so far.
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, that's why I'm like kind of marking out some swing lows. I mean, I think it's interesting that the 930 and 830 low for Nasdaq, it paused there at first with the SWIC at 137. So I just have some alerts there. I need a clear change in structure. Otherwise, Nasdaq is just going to slowly catch up and hit those highs.
Yeah.
And for me to go long, it doesn't make sense because we hit those highs on ES. So that's kind of my own thought process right now.
So I was wondering too. Matt had mentioned some options there. Do you deal with any options as well, or?
Yeah, sometimes though, very rarely, and it's kind of like when I feel as though there's a good swing, and I'll just swing for like 2 days at a time or something. I've taken like some overnight shorts because of how we ended up on the day, and I think like, we're hitting this 4-hour level, or we completely rejected. I think we're going to drop, and that's a way to have your risk more clearly defined. It's like, okay, the most I can lose on this trade is 100% of the option value, and most of the time I'm not going to lose that much, but you can size for 0 on those. And for futures, it's like you have that next day, like from 5 p.m. 6 p.m. gap down potential or gap up potential, and it's just not really worth the same. Oftentimes, like, they're just like, they're so highly leveraged that it makes more sense to just take the options trade for swinging.
Right.
And for futures, I'll just do day-to-day trades.
Yeah, because a couple of things I was looking at, not in terms of options, but NVIDIA earnings made me think of options, just looking at stocks. We have NVIDIA earnings coming up tomorrow afternoon, I believe. Let me just triple check that.
Yes.
Uh,
Wednesday.
Yep. So just in terms of like a catalyst as well, because as we were talking with Matt there, it just seems like without the data, we're still lacking that some kind of catalyst.
Yeah.
I definitely think now that we're going to get some jobs reports, that's going to help the market overall, whether it just, kind of stabilizes uncertainty or actually gives us the data to become bullish again. I do think NVIDIA is another one of those that can play that role. NVIDIA holds such a weight in the index that if this thing pops off tomorrow evening, that could turn the bulls right back on.
Yeah, that is definitely a possibility. NVIDIA was the champion of the market.
Mm-hmm.
Still is. A lot of times, I've been noticing that Apple is like the strongest, holds up the most, and everything else is red. And sometimes I'll see Apple is up.
So I am curious to see the earnings tomorrow too, because NVIDIA has held this level for quite some time. It's made a couple different runs off of this 180 level to the point where, this might set up for another run into earnings there.
Oh yeah, totally. It bounced there like the week of the 23rd, and then it's bounced there literally on Monday the 10th. So I think NVIDIA's just been crushing it. So
yeah, they were the first 5 trillion, right? Was it 5? I believe it was 5.
Yeah. Yes, it's insane. Since I remember when Apple hit 1 trillion in like 2018. I think that was a big deal. Now NVIDIA is at almost I think now it's 4.5 since it dropped off a bit, but
right.
Insane.
That was another thing that I was going to bring up during the conversation with Matt. Everybody, I don't know where this narrative of like AI bubble is coming into play, because if you look at chip demand between AMD and NVIDIA, it is running rampant. It's not like, so in my opinion, right, the AI bubble conversation would kind of sound like the bubble is popping if they were pulling back on chips in general.
Chip demand is really is just increased so much. I think the issue is people are seeing just like these companies are just simply just keep investing in each other. So it's just like 5 companies basically, and that are holding up the index. And if there's not enough breadth, then things can just start falling apart at some point. I think that a lot of AI companies have too high valuations. I'm not worried about like the chip companies, but I think the AI companies, AI is not really I think that's where the 2022 bear market crashes, like a lot of fear is coming from as well, where they're like, okay, we're not that developed yet, where it makes sense to be putting this much valuation behind it. But you can't really be just going off of vibes to start seeing like, oh, I never want to be like the first person. I think, did you see Michael Burry? Did we talk about this already? Michael Burry closed his, I think we talked about it at dinner. He closed up his hedge fund.
Yeah, I kind of felt like that was some.
Maybe that's a top indicator. You guys, the biggest bear, decided to close up shop.
Right. I definitely feel like that could be fear mongering too, because, they talk about his short positions in which they got the figures completely wrong. I don't know if it was, if I remember correctly, it was like CNBC, said that the short was 100 times bigger than it was. They had said it was like $928 million of a short when it came out that the actual number was like $9.2 million. So they had used that as like fear mongering. On top of the fact that the other thing that I would point out too is, he's just as wrong as some of these other guys. Like this guy Robert Kiyosaki is another one. He's been screaming recession. It feels like it's every single day on his social media, and I don't know. This market just keeps going higher. So this man just I don't know why he does it, but he continues to keep doing it while the market keeps going higher. I don't really see the sense behind it. So I kind of feel that's the same with Michael Burry there too. They don't talk about how many times he's been wrong, but they want to talk about how large that short was. Or the other part to it too was he opened that short on Palantir, I think it was 2 years ago, when Palantir has just gone through the roof for the past year or so. Let me see. Because they said his strike price, it was like $50 on Palantir.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so annoyed if we just decide to drop to that first level without me because we didn't come up into my potential short area. I'll be mad annoyed. You guys, we had SMT at that high, and then I had marked out that inversion potential area in this low, and we took it out, but we never came back to retest this, which is where I would have probably liked to stop. If we get to here, I'm gonna be depressed. No, I'm just joking. Were you talking about Palantir on
Yeah, they just need to give some more information on what's actually happening versus just kind of marketing, Michael Burry and whatnot. That we do have a breaker there on the lower time frame, so if they want to, I'll take it for us if they want to.
No, I'm waiting for a potential retracement so I could take it too. Exactly. I'm like
somewhere in this area, the fair value gap that was created with the 1355 candle on the 1 minute. So what is that? Put a stop at the high there. About 60 points.
Let's see. Yeah, we have like the same kind of trade marked out, right? Let me see Ash's screen.
Yeah, so essentially I'm looking at this here, that being the breaker. So we'll look at what candle is this.
I'm pretty much looking for it to retest the inversion, yeah, which is like pretty similar to you. Mm-hmm.
So the 1343 candle would be the beginning of the breaker, but seeing how large this gap is here, I don't want to take it at the beginning of the breaker. I'd probably take it up in this gap here. So somewhere in the 60s with a stop at about 800, 805. So we'll see if I'm going to take a look at that, see if we can get a rejection in there.
We have the same exact idea. Basically, I'm looking just 45 or so. Yeah.
Very nice. Seeing the SMT there at the highs is what's making me more interested on NQ than ES. I see some of the people in chat are mentioning it. So if you just take a look at London highs, you can see the difference there. NQ did not take out London highs. ES did take out London highs. So a crack in correlation, a divergence, SMT, whatever you want to call it. I would say NQ is the weaker pair because of it.
All right, and I'm in this now, so we'll see how this goes.
See what we get, what kind of reaction occurs here.
I took micros because you just need more stop, like you said. So I took 12 micros.
Very nice. Yeah, so the stop that I would be looking at would be, what is that, 805. See what we get here.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, are you in too?
No, I was flipping through ES and NQ to show that SMT there, so I did want it in the 60s.
Came to the 60s.
Yeah.
You really got a better fill than I did, but I like that. Really like that wick right now.
Yeah.
Chat, I really do. This is like the easy salad money. I think I'll just go for the easy salad. 63. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Let's see what we get here. decent start to the position. That was a nice rejection there from the gap.
I know. I hate it when it does that really beautiful wick and then it just, came back into now this FEG and now it's like dilly-dallying. I hate it when it reaches that a second time, but I just got to stick with it. There's nothing to do here except just let it play out.
That's a perfect mindset right there.
Yup. Can't do nothing, chat. Just gotta, let's see who's I don't know. We'll see. It did what I wanted it to do. It inverted there and SMTs. It could go lower than where I want. But hey, this is a decent like 1.3, 1.4 R. I feel like I just want to evaluate again after that because like this is also a previous hourly low probably. Let's see this on the 15. Yeah, this is a 15-minute FEG. Might as well just take it there and see what happens after. Could always get into another short later. It's also the afternoon. I'm getting into the groove of it, how the afternoon goes, which I do know it's slower. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does come back up a couple more times to my break even or so.
So are you willing to move stops to break even, or does it need to do something on the chart first?
I'll just move my stop to that swing high, that wick, if we just have a displacement. So if it's down below this swing low, if we get like a bearish fair value gap after it takes this, I guess. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Otherwise, I'll keep it because I know when we be wicking both ways, it's just going to go back and forth and back and forth. I'm willing to be in this for a little while. I'm willing.
Yeah, we got the afternoons a little bit slower there than the AM sessions. So it could take
Maybe I'll come back into your entry. Would you enter it?
No, I would still, I'll gladly miss. I hate to say it, but that would be the second miss on the day.
Yeah. Okay. All good. I mean, I'll be the brave one today.
Yeah, if we could see the 60s again, that's where I would take it from.
Yeah. So if we come back, I'm asking if it comes back into the 60s, where would you take it then?
Yeah. So the trade is definitely still available. It's just hovering around the entry location, so there hasn't been any kind of significant move towards a target. So we'll see what happens here.
Deep breaths, chat. Deep breaths. Who's this? Let me see. I want to put like a little drawing tool here as well.
So I'm going to hop over into the chat again. We are going to do a giveaway. So I will let Tanya have the fun today at some point in time before we wrap it up.
All right.
We will give away a 150K Pro account, and I'll leave it up to you. You can make the rules for it. How about that? You can have some fun. You could just pick a question. Right. You could just hop in the chat. However you want to give it away. We got one to give away, a 150K Pro account.
Okay. That'll be fun. 150K Pro.
Yeah.
Let's go. The most expensive one, guys. That's a $477 value.
Yeah. I had some fun earlier. I had chat guess my birthday. The first person to guess it, which it actually did not take long, which was a little scary, but it took about 5 seconds for them to get the correct answer.
How the heck did they get that answer?
Fun fact, actually, I think my very first day on this stream was my birthday, and Luke made a grand old announcement about it because it's also Cinco de Mayo, which is like a Spanish holiday.
Cinco de Mayo, yeah.
They were really playing it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Okay, I'll think about it. Chat first. It depends if you guys are rooting for me for this trade to win or not. Really depends. I'm just going for the easy salad. I mean, hey, like I said, just to here, that's like 80 points. It's nothing to sniff at, as they say. Well, what is it? Yeah, it is 80 something points. All right.
Let's see what we get.
I'm breaking down. I feel it in my bones. Come on.
Yeah, come on, NQ, come on, Bay.
We
No
no
matter
tell
what,
it to break down like that. Come on. We gotta like ease it into it. I'm happy with my entry because like my entry's kind of nice in this. Like I had this marked out. I just basically hit it when it was digging into it, and it was like that wick. That's always satisfying when your entry is at a wick.
That was a beautiful wick.
But we'll see. Maybe Nasdaq will end up breaking my heart. You never know. It is the afternoon session. It's the Wild West out here.
Would you be willing to take some partials there too, or are you just looking for like a full TP?
Where would I like? The thing is, where I take partials, I feel like it should just accelerate. I don't date. Yeah, no.
Okay.
I feel like no. But I really do feel like my first TP is a partial. Is where if I was normally, if this was happening at like 10 a.m., that would be my first partial. It wouldn't even be my first like full TP kind of vibes. I would probably look at, let's see, this leg up. I mean, it can look like here. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't really go for more than that, actually. This is around 50%. Here we are digging up into the 50s again. We're at the 60s almost.
Yeah, we'll see if, because ES is acting pretty slow here, whereas NQ might reach into the 60s again. If one of them sweeps that wick that we keep mentioning versus the other one not sweeping it, so the 1401 wick,
Yeah.
ES is lagging a bit here, which makes me kind of want to look at ES now. I want to see if they can sweep this wick.
I asked you for a lot.
Yeah.
You're asking for me to be in some heat for more than a minute.
We don't want the heat for you, but we definitely want some.
I feel like it's done enough. It's done enough. We don't have to go back above that. I think it was. I mean, it would be nice if it sweeps it, but that's like literally one of those things you'll have like a second to enter that if that does sweep it. So,
or let them dump for Tanya.
You know, the faster it goes to my TP, the faster we'll do the giveaway.
Boom.
Chat has to please
Perfect.
be on my side. Oh my gosh.
Let's see what we got. Yeah, ES is just still slow. It's still looking pretty good. And this is exactly why I enjoy the New York AM session more. It is just a slow grinder.
It is what it is. They'll make you appreciate the morning session more then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like it'll make me sharper for the morning session. But even for this one, I had to be quick for that entry. Although it has come back to my break even about twice now. I don't really want it to stay around here for too long.
Curious to know if NVIDIA has any weight on this, because I wouldn't be surprised if people are gaining some hype for those earnings.
Ruh-roh. That's tomorrow though, right? That's not today.
Yeah, I just figured maybe they're positioning for it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see.
Let me see.
All right. Let's go with. Yeah, 4 of them there.
So if we break this low at 10:59, that's when I'll put my stop at break even. I think you asked me that before, yeah. But I think even if we just sweep it, I'm gonna put my stop at break even at that point. Because at that point, I would want it to just, dump to that TP straight from there.
Yeah, so that is what I was curious about, because a lot of people will take partials there too. So it's like the conversation between taking partials or break even.
Yeah, and when I'll take a partial is typically where I put like break even. That is typically what I do. When it's like just like a 1.3, 1.4 R, I just kind of want to let it go to TP. All right, we're at the 60s.
Yeah, let's see if we get it. I have a limit right at the top of that wick. So we'll see
He's
if
being super fancy with his fill.
Yeah,
He said that he said that he doesn't try to be fancy with it. Today he's fancy.
So I do like to see that ES still isn't sweeping that.
That is actually nice. Yeah, I think we just swapped it. So
if they could keep that as bearish SMT, then that would
another one. Yeah, we have like triple now at this point. So it'd be nice not to.
Or they can run
invert this back to the upside.
Just I'm going to put the stop at 805.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and let's see what we get for the PM session. This is probably my first PM trade in a decade.
Well, you're gonna have like the best fill ever.
Let's see if that was a sweep. I would love to see that, but we got
ideally now that's a sweep. That's a wick. That was a nice wick. Now let's see us go lower. Then that would be perfect. But we could also just see it start. Oh,
there we go. Let's see what we got here. ES did take that out, so there's not SMT there anymore, but at this point, it's a matter of the risk has already been taken, and it's time to let the position play out. I'm also going to set a limit for a TP there at the swing low of 1358. So I will get out of this position. It'll be a full TP at what is that? 24,691.
all right. We're in very similar trades.
Let's see what we got here.
We'll get another consolidation for 20 minutes. Don't worry, everybody.
We're just gonna go sideways until 4 p.m.
No, I mean I really like that wick to the upside. So let's see the dump. Let's see it. I mean, finally I'm back at in the green now as well. Let's see it.
See a quick move lower. That would be appreciated.
They, did you a courtesy. They're like, oh, Ash didn't get in. We're gonna come back for you. Look, how nice is that? It never happens to me.
I mean, if I call it the top there, I'm gonna be quite happy.
You sold the top. You probably did, dude. It's gonna get there. We'll get there. I believe in us. I believe in NASDAQ. You know what I'm sort of worried about is just which I hate, is like SMTs at the lows and such. So
yeah,
that's like I'll be watching ES to see.
I do like to see that we got the gap there on the candle that just got created. So 14-15 candle, we got a bearish gap there. So maybe the bears will step in there. If we do retrace up into there, I would want to see that become resistance now instead of going all the way back to where the wick was for the entry.
Yeah. Pretty much.
All right, what do we got so far?
They really just waited for you. And then look, they gave you the easiest. How beautiful is that? Honestly, great job, Ash. Like,
We got
I was happy. I was like hoping it would be great. It's a great start to this that we're in the same trade.
62 points so far. We need another 10 here. We'll see if we can get one more push lower. I
think so. I think so. It looks like it's hanging on by a thread.
Don't see any bullish SMT yet. So
no, I don't see it either. Maybe it comes back again just to consolidate back up, but I don't care. We're in this to win it.
We do still have a 15-minute gap to fill. There's a bullish gap from 12:30.
That's basically where I'm looking to TP, I think. Yeah, that's my TP.
Yeah. So it'd be nice to see it reach lower for that gap. Let's see what we got here.
So far since you entered, went 3 minutes down. Might have a little retracement. I like to journal while I'm in the trade too. Since I entered, I've been in this trade for, I didn't even realize time flies, you guys. I've been in this trade for 18 minutes.
Oh, wow. So I'd want to see this gap here.
Hopefully reject, right? The BPR.
Yeah. If we were going to get continuation to the lows, I'd want to see that act as resistance now.
Same.
Or they could go run above it. That definitely doesn't make me happy. Would have liked to see that be resistance. So I'm pretty much saying it out loud so people can see the analysis as well. They did get a full fill of this gap. This essentially where the breaker plus fair value gap, that's what I was basing the entire idea off of. So if we were to lose this gap as well, then I'd be cautious for the stop.
Yeah, I really don't want like a displacement above that high.
Right.
If we close above that gap, make an inversion to the upside, that would be like no. But I like I said, I braced myself that it's the afternoon, you guys. It'd be like that. We're gonna keep this on until we're gonna keep streaming until stop loss or TP, or else I know I want to stay.
Yeah.
Let's think about it. I have to choose a winner, but no, we're gonna do it right after the trade, the giveaway. Okay. I have to use my brain for something else right now. Okay. All right, bro. 3 times you rejected this FEG. Come on, go lower. It'd be nice.
Right? Like it's just
Wouldn't it be nice if
still going sideways.
Hates me.
I could have swore that NQ loved me, so I don't know what we're doing.
Gave you the perfect entry possible.
Give me the top pick.
Which I'm happy for you.
Lower.
You got 15 points better than me, probably. Yeah, 13 points better. Nice.
I was being a little picky with the extra sweep.
What's your fill there, dude? Is it 67? Damn, 20 points better than me.
Let's see, the fill was.
Yeah, I see it. 63, 67.
Fill was 67.
Damn.
Got 4 MNQ there. Now the next fill we need is down here at 91.
Let's go lower. It's a funny in both of our personality. Ash is just very stoic. I can be stoic too, but he's taking that for me. Like he's handling that side, so I can be a little entertaining.
Get the energy.
I'm like, come on, let's go now. I didn't even take my shot of espresso for the afternoon. I did this morning. I took it.
We did a kombucha for the session.
I'll bring it next time. Oh my god.
Yeah, if there's any market makers in chat, you do us a favor here.
Clap, clap, clap your hands. No, dump it. Let's go. It's going down.
Come on.
I'm yelling timber.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted. All right, I guess I can't move. There we go.
Bum, bum, bum. Of course, that's to tease us again.
Yeah, we got 63 points 2 different times, and I'm looking for 76, so I'm 10 points off here.
Let's make a night you remember. Dump it.
All right, send it through the low this time. Surely it's gonna, right? Just
It gave people
4 times the charm. 5th time's the charm.
It was like a 3rd round trip in case anybody didn't get filled up there. I'm the most calm trader ever, I would say. Okay, what's 16? He has made an equal low, so let's take it out. Let's dump that out of there. That'd be nice.
Oh, yes, did hit the low there.
It didn't make a new low though, so it's an equal low, so I don't care too much about that.
That does not make me happy.
I don't mind for that one. If it took the low, like a tick below, then I would care, but I think it's just teasing. Someone's like gonna clip this and be like the most sane trader ever, and just like take all. Let's see.
I think I heard you say that you were going to wait to do the giveaway. And Q's just like, I don't think we're not doing any giveaways this afternoon.
I just physically cannot think of something right now. The real estate in my brain right now, I don't know. For whatever you guys said to the keyword or how to make people guess. I don't know. I'll be able to think after. Come on.
This thing's going to go all afternoon.
Literally. You guys, like, can the producers let me know how you guys typically do it? Do you guys say a keyword in the chat, or do I maybe I'll just choose someone random in the chat? I'm gonna choose someone random in the chat after it's done. Like, serious, someone that's not a hater, someone that's rooting for me.
There you go. You could make it up, so it is definitely up to you how you want to do it.
And someone like after this trade goes to TP, so one of the people that type W in the chat, I will choose one of you. Hopefully I didn't jinx that just now, but
Yeah.
let's see.
Keyword, I heard her say go to TP. Okay, Shirley, we
I
are
have an
10
alert.
points
I have an
away
alert for when
again.
ES takes that low too. I mean, I might end up your full TP is here. The way that this is going, that might end up being my full TP. We'll see. Or partial. I don't know, we'll see. Keep saying we'll see. Oh my lord.
Surely we don't bounce from this location for the 90th time.
Shh, don't say Shirley. My name's Tanya. Let's freaking go. Every time I start like thinking it's gonna hit it though, it does
Bounces.
bounce one more time.
Yep.
This is like patience to the max.
Don't feel like I'm asking for a bunch. Just one run below the swing low.
Why am I bargaining right now with the NASDAQ?
Yeah.
ES hit that low.
All right, get
But
me
I'm
out.
for
Give me
NASDAQ.
5 more points here. Get me out, chat. But surely we'll bounce there again.
Since it's bouncing, I'm taking some partials here. I'm putting my stop break even at this point because I really do not have the wherewithal anymore. This has to drop now.
Yeah, I do.
All
I
right.
would love to see it just take the swing low here. You're able to get some partials there?
Yeah, ZS was taking, and like NASDAQ just stalling. Like it's a Russian star or something. What was it? Let's see.
Green is good.
It just makes me mad paranoid right now. So I think I exited right. Took some partial at 700. It's the way that it's going.
Yeah, it's just hanging around for too long.
The way that it's going. I mean, the rest of it I'll take at my second TP, like my full TP here. If it gets there.
We shall see. I do want to ask the guys, because it is 2:30 now. Let me see what the guys think. Shall we?
All right, people, chat. Let's see. Let me get the chat out. Like, all right, I took some partials, so let's see. Where are the W's? Just get some partial W. I can choose now, probably. Let's see.
See what the guys on the back end say.
I know that. I know chat wants me to win, so I know they'd be annoyed if I didn't get that. Give them an opportunity to W. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay. Let's see, chat. All right. Pay the trader. What's your you guys have slow-mo on? Or no?
That is a good question. I don't know if I saw the slow-mo.
Okay, great.
I
Okay,
don't
cool.
think so.
Someone said Tanya W, thank you. You're welcome. All right. No, all right, cool. Yeah, put your W in. So that
There's the TP chat.
there it is for
There's the TP.
There it is for you. Now let's see a huge jump to my second, if possible, please. Awesome. You got yours. Let's see if my last one will get hit. Let's see if my last one will get hit. Let's go, chat. All right. Put it in. I'm scrolling through. You guys think that it will get to my second TP there? It is the afternoon. It could come back, take me out at break even before getting there. We'll see. I also have an alert for ES there at its 15-minute fair value gap. Let's see.
ES.
There we go. Larry P85. Congrats. Larry P85.
Larry P85?
Yes.
Let me type that down.
Yeah, like Larry Williams. Larry Pilliams, someone put. All right. W interviewer Ash. That's nice.
All righty. Perfect. So I don't know if you want to wrap it up there, but we did make it to 2:30 there. If you want to stay for your trade, or you want to call it a day there.
You know, the fact, let me see this little wick. It wicked. I'm cutting my trade there. I'm gonna take it off there for around your TP the same. All right.
Let's go. 2 W's. Let's
go. A slow and steady, way lower, but still made money in this crazy chop. We were very, very good for entries. I'm happy.
Patience right there. That was cool, calm, and collected for some of us.
I think it was entertaining. Listen, if the stop is there and I know I'm not going to move the stop, then we could have some fun as it goes down.
No, you're the good vibes. I need to get away from the robotic stuff.
The robotic? No.
I gotta turn the AI switch off.
Whatever works. Maybe Ash is actually AI.
It did work today, so
yeah, it worked out. Now, whatever works for you. For me, you know, if I'm bored out of my mind, make it fun somehow.
I don't know.
Maybe we'll get Ash to sing with me one of these days.
If it's country, if it's Morgan Wallen, then I'll take you up on that offer.
All right. See you guys. Thanks for everything. Peace out.
Alrighty. Great job today, chat.
W's for anybody else that was also in the short.
Great job today, chat.
I think.
And we'll be live again tomorrow. So thank you all for your time. Thank you, Tanya, for joining. Another phenomenal segment.
Woo!
See you all tomorrow morning.
All right. Ciao.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.